If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1960B RMP48 has a good shot at winning on the Imola Retro circuit. Its design was quite advanced for its time, and it was built for racing circuits that demanded agility and speed. Plus, considering the evolution of F1 cars, I think it could handle the twists and turns with a bit more finesse than some of the older, more vintage machines. Of course, the Ferrari 156 F1 from 1961 could also give it a run for its money, but I'll stick with the 48 for its combination of power and maneuverability. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Get those picks in now or forever hold your peace. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The little Cooper T23 from 1953 is definitely charming. But I have a feeling that the Ferrari 246 F1 from 1958 might have the edge here. Not only because of its racing pedigree, but also because its design and engineering from that era were quite ahead of their time. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Cooper will surprise us with some vintage flair. I guess we'll see who's got the style and speed on their side. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Imola Retro. Newts is on pole, driving a classy 1958 Lotus 12 in the F1 1950 class. Get it. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the vintage magic will fade. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead, with Blaise right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrom is holding steady in third. But don't blink or you'll miss some action. Scuderia Veloz just nudged ahead of Dale Earnhardt to take 6th place. Romeo Fister team is climbing up to 12th place. The fight for 6th is heating up with Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt going wheel to wheel. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Reiko Haruji and Amy are locked in a close duel for 8th. Rumi Fistatin and Maya are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Dongard Sonda 3 just sneaked into the 15th spot. Lian Yashin is also climbing up to 16th. Things are getting spicy in the middle of the pack. Rumi Fisted team is trying to hold on to the 12th spot, but Captain Canadian is closing in fast. Looks like a little bump might be coming soon. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Chubby Boy RJ for 5th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Amy is closing in on the 7th spot, inching closer. Scuderia Veloz is now 7th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 7th. Maya has climbed 2 spots to 9th. Reika is trying to hold on to 9th while Scuderia Veloz is right behind, both pushing hard. Maya is now in 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Amy has gained a spot and is now in 7th, making her move. Reiko Haruji is now in 9th place, closing the gap to Chubby Boy RJ. Captain Canadian has also moved up to 10th place, and those two are now nose-to-nose in a battle for 9th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Captain Canadian is also climbing up, now in 9th. Lockjaw 7 and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 11th. Lockjaw 7 advances to 11th place. Romy Fister team climbs to 13th place. Lian Yashin and Rumi Fister team are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Maya moves up to 7th place. Captain Canadian is cutting down the distance to Chubby Boy RJ by 1.5 seconds. Imogen Tempos is closing the gap on Jerk Place by 2.5 seconds. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. The race looks tight up front, but she's holding her own in the middle pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th place. Imogen Tempos is narrowing the gap on Jerk Place by 2.4 seconds, so expect some action soon. Newts is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Captain Canadian has moved into 8th place, creeping up the grid. Reiko Haruji is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, chipping away at the seconds. Captain Canadian is now just behind Amy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Rummy Fizz 13, chipping away at 1:30 seconds. Imogen Tempus is also closing in on Jerk Plays, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Nuts is leading the race with a 1958 Lotus 12, which is quite impressive given the age of the car. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're driving smoothly and maintaining a solid lead. Jerk Place is driving the Maserati 250 FT2, a classic racing machine known for its agility. They're currently in the 17th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, with a decent lap time but no major moves yet. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really pulled off quite the victory today. Congratulations on winning the race, you certainly earned it. And with the fastest lap under your belt, you get to claim that beautiful 1958 Lotus 12 FT. Nice job! Pippi Langstrumpf, you also had an impressive performance winning the bet race. That means you get to take home the stunning 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Well done to both of you. This is turning into quite the vintage car collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling performance. Cadwell Park Moto has a lot of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stay composed and respond quickly would be key. Top speed is less important here because mastering those tight corners can make or break your race. I'd say a car with excellent steering feedback and good balance would give you the edge in this tricky circuit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me pick for you because I might just choose the slowest one on the track. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Nissan Skyline GT-R 33 is known for its impressive handling and iconic status. But the Mitsubishi Jita Twin Turbo has some serious power and a bit of a wild side. It really depends if the GTO can capitalize on its raw speed, or if the Skyline's precision will outmaneuver it on Cadwell Park's tricky curves. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Skyline's experience and proven track record might give it a slight edge over the GTO. But don't count out the GTO. A turbocharged beast can surprise you when you least expect it. This one could go either way. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Cadwell Park with retro slow cars. And look at that! Story Forge is on pole with a classic 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4. Let's see if that old-timer can hold the lead or if the others will overtake it faster than you can say. Vintage power. Story Forge has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Nuts is right behind in second, trying to keep up. TPKPA is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. TPKPA is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo S, a classic with a turbocharged punch. They're holding on to fourth place, so they're not exactly blazing but staying competitive. TPKA just overtook someone to grab third place. Notes and TPKA are nose to nose for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Looks like they're on the move. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Maya Fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Lian Yashishin is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS, a classic Grand Tourer known for its smooth power and stylish design. She's currently in second place, closing the gap on the leader, so her race looks promising. TPPA is gaining on Lian Yashin pretty quickly now. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed one spot to 9. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Caterham Super 7 SS. Looks like they're hanging back in 10th place, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving some energy for later. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR 33. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 4th place with a Nissan Skyline GT RR33. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Mitsubishi G2 Turbo. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. The car's fast, but the race is tight. TPKA is gaining on Scuderia Veloce quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. He's currently in 10th place, so he's holding a decent position but not quite at the front. Looks like he's trying to make some moves. Dasho Grande is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 12th place just behind the leaders, but their lap times suggest they're holding a steady pace. Scuderia Veloce is just behind Lian Yoshin and looks ready to pounce. I'm holding my breath for an overtake. As for me, I'm holding steady in 8th place, trying not to make a fool of myself. Scuderia Veloce is just behind Lian Yoshin and looks like they're closing in. I'd say they're in a good spot to make a move soon. Maya is holding steady in 8th but needs to pick up the pace if she wants to stay in the game. Hingle McCringleberry is really pushing to catch nuts. Now just a few car lengths behind. The battle for 6th place is heating up. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey Lian, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the classic 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. Well done. Big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race, meaning they can now claim the 1997 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33. Nice work on that victory. And hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for making the most overtakes. That's some serious aggressive driving. You can now claim the 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. Great effort all around. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI-driven car. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. We don't want to miss out on the excitement of these virtual races. Get those selections in and let's see which car will take the lead. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Things are just getting heated up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar, and Amy is starting on pole in her shiny 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1WU08EQ. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI is planning a surprise. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Nonstop is closing in on Dale Earnhardt for fourth. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Maya is closing in on the pack, now in sixth place. Amy is holding strong at the front. JC Productions and Nuts are still neck and neck for third. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Nuts for fourth place. The battle between Nuts and Dale Earnhardt is heating up. Maya has just overtaken for the lead. She's now in first place. Amy is right behind her, closing the gap. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are wheel to wheel for fourth place. Looks like a close fight. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for the lead. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions for fourth. Deplorably Apple just gained one spot, now 7. Deplorably Apple and JC Productions are fighting hard for 6th. Lian Yashin is making a strong move, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 4th place. Amy and I are still neck and neck for the lead. No clear winner yet. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot, keeping things interesting. Nonstop is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 7th. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 to 3rd. Crystal 33D is making a steady push, now in 10th. Crystal 33D and Deplorable Evil are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. JC Productions has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Crystal 33D has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Crystal 33D and Nuts are neck and neck for 8th place. Crystal 33D just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Nuts and Crystal 33D are still nose to nose for that spot. Schoolbus Rustafi and Deplorable Evil are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Schoolbus Rustafi is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Deplorable and School Bus Restev are locked in a tight battle for 10th position. Wow, Maya. You really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2017 McLaren 720S. Why? Because that thing is basically a rocket with a sleek body on it. On an oval circuit like Autosport Speedway, agility and speed are king, and the 720s is known for its blistering pace and sharp handling. Plus, being a recent model, it's got all the latest tech and aerodynamics to slice through the competition. Honestly, it's probably going to leave the others eating its dust in record time. Alright everyone, time's about to run out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or you might get stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Make your choice quick or face the mystery machine. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Ford GT40 MPI from 1966 is a classic and has that historic racing pedigree, but it might struggle a bit against the modern Nissan Skyline R32 AD. The Skyline is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power, which could give it the edge on Autosport Speedway Oval. Considering that, I'd probably lean towards the Skyline R32. It's likely to be more agile and have better control around the oval curves. But hey, the Ford GT40 has that raw brute force appeal. It's a toss-up, but I'd say the Nissan might just squeak out the win here. Alright everyone, looks like the all-random class is throwing some surprises. Scuderia Veloce is starting in first place with a classic 1966 Ford GT40 MPI Dust. Let's see if vintage charm can keep up with the modern rivals. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Silver Bee Gaming in second and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for those at the front. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push to stay at the front, now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Tyler just snuck into 3rd place. Nudes is also climbing up, now in 5th. Mighty Chunk and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 7th. Tyler is making a move to the top, claiming the 1st place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 4th. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th. Mighty Chunk is making a move up to 3rd place. The race for 2nd is heating up between Mighty Chunk and Dale Earnhardt. Tales of Strilly is climbing to 6th place. Nudes is climbing fast to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 6th. Pippi Langstrump just gained a spot to 12th. Peleven is a real close fight between Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping closer to Zugstercut, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Ixajax and Amy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Mighty Chunk is trying to hold off Nuts for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 11th. Rome Spider is closing in on Pippi Langstrump for 12th. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Zookstercut, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Ixajax has climbed one spot to 13th place. Rome Spider and Ixajax are nose to tail, fighting for the 13th position. Nuts is now in second place. Tales of Strilly has moved up to 7. Scuderia Veloce and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 6th. Nuts is gaining on Tyler, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Scuderia Veloce and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Henfatic is on the prowl, chopping another second off the distance to Scuderia Veloce to pot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th. Ixajax has moved into 11th. Silvat Gaming is gaining on Henfatic, closing the gap by almost 7 seconds. Henfatic is catching up to Tales of Strilly, just a second and a bit behind. Pippi Langstrom is right behind Silver Beak Gaming, closing in by a second. Wow, Tyler really outpaced everyone else. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Wow, Tyler really pushed through to win the race. Great job, you definitely earned that victory. And congratulations to our lucky drivers. Newts, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to take home the 2016 Ford GT. LMGTE, that's a speedy prize for a speedy driver. Scuderia Veloce, you beat everyone in the bet race, so the 1966 Ford GT40 MKI is all yours. That car has some serious vintage charm. And Pippi Langstrom, your impressive overtaking skills earned you the 2012 Rof C TR3. Nice work on dominating the overtakes. All in all, a pretty exciting race with some well-earned prizes. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race kicks off. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. Detoxin's Oldsmobile 442 is a real muscle car legend, known for its raw power and solid handling. On the other side, Autumn Thunderbird's Dodge Challenger RT is also a beast, famous for its aggressive looks and muscle car attitude. In a race it's older, which is quite technical with tight turns and a few straights, I'd say the Oldsmobile might have a slight edge in straight-line speed thanks to its power. But the Challenger's size and grip might help it handle those corners better. Honestly, it could go either way. If the race is about quick acceleration and raw speed, Detoxin's Oldsmobile could take it. But if handling and agility matter more, Autumn Thunderbird's Challenger might just pull through. We're in for a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zolder with Bill the Old Guy leading in his vintage 1969 Oldsmobile 442. He's got that classic charm, but let's see if it can keep up with the modern competition. Bill the Old Guy is leading the race, followed closely by Ingle McCringleberry in second place. Smurfed Wendy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move, and now sits in first place. Bill the Old Guy is right behind him, both battling for the top spot. Lord Zekrisby and Smurfed Wendy are locked in a close fight for third place. Bill the Old Guy and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Lord Zekrisby and Smurfed Wendy are locked in a close fight for third. Bobardo is climbing up to 8th place, making a move. Lord Zekrisby is climbing to 3rd place. Detoxness is now in 8th. Taknesti has moved up to 13th. Smurfed Wendy and Lord Zekrisby are nose to tail for 3rd place. Squatbender just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Squatbender and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lord Zekrisby and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Taknesti is climbing up to 12th. Taknesti and Amy are fighting hard for 11th. Lord Zekrisby just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th. Taknesti and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail fighting for 12th place. Taknesti advances 2 spots to 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Alan 656 climbs 1 spot to 18th place. Smurfed Wendy is climbing to 4th place. Amy has moved up to 11th. Oaksful Faye is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by over a second. Wattbender advances to 9th place. Naturally Unlucky climbs to 23rd. Lockjaw 7 and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for 23rd. Lian Yashin and Frego are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Dale Earnhardt and Zepp Brannigan are locked in a close fight for 25th. Iconic Odd is chipping away at Platinum Mira's lead, closing the gap by 1 second. Smurf20 is climbing to 3rd place. Bill the Old Guy and Smurf20 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Lian Yashin is making her way to 15th. Bobardo is gaining on Squatbender, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Taknasty has moved up 1 spot to 11. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Squatbender is climbing up to 8th place. Taknasty is also moving up to 10th place. Bobardo and Taknasty are locked in a close fight for 10th. Squatbender and Erotic are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 26th. Squatbender is climbing up to 7th place. Lockjun 7 and Naturalian Lucky are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Ogswolfie is advancing to 27th. Taknasty is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Taknasty and Erotic are nose to tail for 8th. Bobardo is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Taknasty just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy is climbing up to 12th. Amy and Detox are nose to nose for 11th. Scuderia Velocia and Bill the Old Guy are nose to tail for 4th place. Taknasty and Squatbender are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive win today. Big congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned that victory. And a good news for you. Since you also grabbed the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage Lamborghini Jarama S. Nice reward for a race well run. Sure. Did you know that in the 1990s, Supercars racing class, the cars were so fast that some drivers joked they had to hold onto the steering wheel with both hands just to not get flung out of their seats. It was like a roller coaster with wheels and a lot less safety harnesses. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy AI car yet, you better hustle because time is almost up. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched away and left in the dust. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Trehart Triad with a classic 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT, known for its balance and precision. On the other, Scuderia Veloce with a 1997 Lamborghini Diablos V, which screams raw power and aggressive styling. Given the track is Anderstorp, which has a mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge around the corners because of its handling. But don't count out the Diablo's straight-line speed. It might just zoom past on those open sections. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche for the win, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Diablo surprises us with a late comeback. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race at Anderstorp is underway and leading the pack is Matrixco in a classic 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT. I guess style and raw power are still winning today. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Matrixco has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second place. Deplorable is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Matrixco is climbing up to second place now. Deplorably Apple and Matrixco are still neck and neck for that spot. Dishonored Fox has advanced to 10th position. Deplorable Apple and Matrixco are neck and neck for second place. Wrestling 567 and Dishonored Fox are fighting hard for 10th. Scuderia Veloce just gained one spot to sit in 13th. Deplorably Evil is making a move up to second place. Trehart Triad is climbing to 11th. Nudes is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for that spot. Maya and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Metrixco is cruising in a Did Tommaso Pantera GT5S from 1988. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, probably enjoying the retro vibes while staying ahead of the pack. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is now in 12th place, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce is just behind in 11th. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Rex Sincero is driving a 1988 De Tommaso Pantera GT5. S looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place. Not much action so far, but plenty of time to make a move. Maya just overtook someone and is now in the 10th place. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Who will blink first? Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 6th. Amy is sneaking into 7th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 9th. Veloce and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Porsche 911 999 3G2 and is currently in 5th place. His fastest lap is 1 minute 55 seconds and some change. Looks like he's holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the front runners, but the longer straights are allowing some of the slower starters to catch up. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Triat is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce and is now just 1.4 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is dropping back 9 places to 12. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is moving up 1 position to 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 5th. Matrixco and Wrestling 567 are both climbing up 1 spot each, now sitting at 12th and 13th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Deplorably Apple is driving a 1995 Ref CTR2, a classic turbocharged German sports car, Gord I. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the strongest girl in the world can take the checkered flag. Well done! Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf, you absolutely crushed it! Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to the drivers who can claim some pretty sweet cars. Pippi, you got the fastest lap, so you're taking home the 1997 Nissan R390. Nice choice for some retro street car action. Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race, so you can claim the 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV. That's a bold pick, and I bet it'll be a lot of fun to see that beast on the streets. And Amy, you did the most overtakes, so you get the 1993 Vector W8 Auto. Guess you're the queen of maneuverability today? Great job to everyone, this race just keeps getting better. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite racing car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will dominate the track. Alright, so we've got the vintage Ferrari face-off, the 2007 F130 GTC versus the 2004 F360 GTC. Now, both are flashy, both are Italian, but one might have a slight edge in technology and aerodynamics. The F130 is known to be a bit more refined, and probably a little faster, especially on a track like Circuit of the Americas, which favors agility and power. The F360 is a classic and charming, but it might struggle a tad in comparison. My money's on the Scuderia Veloce with the 2007 F130. Though, hey, stranger things have happened. Let's see how they perform. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas, and Amy, driving a classic 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3, is starting in pole position. Let's see if her vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second and Deplorably holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top trio early on. Nuts just overtook Deplorably for third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Deplorably is climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th place. Hippie Langstrom and Lian are nose to nose for that same spot. Renok T4 and Thefotz 84 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cloudy is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Nuts by another 1.7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Looks like Maya and Dale Earnhardt are about to turn this into a real tight squeeze for 8th. Maya is currently in 9th place with the Gillet Vertical. The race looks tight, with a lot of cars close behind and ahead. No overtakes yet, but expect some action soon. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Cloudy is right behind, so this could turn into a fun little duel. Junghan Stort Wu 02 is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Nastic is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 9th place with the Gillet Vertical. The race looks tight with a lot of cars close behind. No major overtakes yet, but expect some action soon. Shoebox TV is in 12th place with a Honda Civic FA. Looks like a steady run but no sign of overtaking yet. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 2nd place with a Ferrari F430 GTC. Looks like they're holding steady but not pulling away. Race seems pretty tight at the front. Deplorably Apple is currently in 2nd place with the Ferrari F360 GTC. Looks like they're holding steady. probably waiting for the right moment to make a move. Race seems pretty calm for now. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 4th place, driving a Ferrari F430 GTC. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Lobardo's driving a BMW M220 IDC, and he's currently in the 8th place. Looks like he's making steady progress but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. Nonstop is holding off the Foss 84 by a hair for the 14th spot. Autoliatoris and Neotexum and nose to tail for 21st. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the victory, champion. Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the Circuit du Var with its chicane track. Did you know that the chicane was added specifically to slow down the cars and make the race more exciting? Before that, the track was a bit of a straight line chaos, which might have been fun for the drivers, but not so much for the spectators. Now, with the chicane, it's all about those daring overtakes and sharp turns. Kind of like a twisty roller coaster, but with more rubber and less screens. Pretty cool, right? This is an interesting matchup for sure. The Eagle Mark 1 T1G is a classic and quite nimble for its age. But the McLaren M5A, especially from 1967, is known for its raw power and sleek handling. Given the circuit du Var with the chicane, the car that handles those sharp turns and accelerates through the corners better will have a real advantage. I'd probably lean towards Kickass Lady X3 in the McLaren, because the power-to-weight ratio might give her an edge in the twisty sections. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and that Eagle is a bit of a wild card. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. Taknasty is on pole, driving a classic 1967 Matra M S7. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the AI has other plans. Taknasty has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Lian Yeshin is in second place, closely trailing. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin is holding onto the lead with Taknasty right behind her. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langström are swapping positions like it's a dance for fourth place. Nutz and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for sixth, with neither giving an inch. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Taknasty is having a rough time, dropping back 8 spots to 9th. Lian Yeshin just snatched the lead, moving up 1 position to take first. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Pippi Langström by a car length. Nutz and Taknasty are wheel-to-wheel for the 10th spot, with Nutz just holding on. Pippi Langström is gaining on Amy fast. The gap is shrinking quickly. The fight for second place is heating up between Pippi Langström and Amy Dwight. I am closing in Ingle McCringleberry. The gap is down to just over a second. The F1 1967 cars are close in performance, but the tight circuit with chicanes favors skilled drivers over raw speed. The mix of car classes shows some strategic overtakes and positioning. Lian Yashin is now in first place. Amy has moved into second. Scuderia Veloce is in third. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in sixth, but needs to find some speed to catch up to Kickass Lady X3, who's in seventh. The gap isn't huge yet, but time is running out. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Amy for the lead. Taknasty is making a move, climbing into 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, just behind Hingle May Kringleberry. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd, closing the gap. Hingle May Kringleberry is right behind Dale, both pushing forward. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the gap to Amy by another second. Pippi Langstrumpf has climbed to 7th place. Tech Nasty has also moved up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt's Eagle Mark 1T1G is currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard and making moves. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead at the front. Dale Earnhardt follows closely behind in 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry climbs into 3rd. Looks like a tight race shaping up. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone and took the win. Nice job showing them how it's done. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. They really showed some skill out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrumpf and I both earned a 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G Pippi with the fastest lap, and me with the overall victory. Looks like we're both pretty lucky today. Time to celebrate our new rides. Alright everyone, you better pick those cars fast because the clock is ticking. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI will dominate the track today. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright. The 1975 BRMP 2-1 is a pretty interesting car because it was one of the last Formula One cars built by BRM, and it was actually quite ahead of its time with its design. It had a small compact engine and a unique chassis that looked like it was from the future, if the future was the 1970s. Sadly, it didn't really hit the mark in racing, but it definitely stands out as a quirky piece of F1 history. Wow! This is quite the throwback race with those classic cars from 1975. Dale Earnhardt in the Brabham BT 44B seems like a wild card here. That car was a Formula 2 car originally, so it might have some surprising agility. But it's not exactly the dominant race machine from that era. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry in the Shadow DN5, another F1 car from the same year, might have the edge in handling and speed if the AI makes some smart moves. Given the car's specifications and the racing track, I'd lean toward Hingle McCringleberry. The Shadow DN5 was known for its balance and speed, which could help it edge out in a tight race. But then again, Dale's car might surprise us with some unexpected maneuvering. So my bet? I think Hingle might just nip the victory, but this race could go down to the wire. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riverside Long. Dale Earnhardt, in his classic 1975 Brabham BT44B, is starting on pole position. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if a new challenger will take it early. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. Hingle Kringleberry is holding strong in second place, just behind. Nagutsu is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Lian Yeshin has moved up one spot to 12th place. Amy has also gained one spot now in 15th place. The battle between Amy and Unstable for 14th place is getting pretty tight. Nuts is now in second place, closing the gap. Calicum Bunny has moved into 7th place. Deplorable Apple has climbed into 10th. Unstable just moved up one spot to take the 13th place. Unstable and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 12th. Amy and Lian Yishin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Deplorably Apple for 9th place. Singoshi is holding off Amy for 15th. Maya is trying to find a way past Singoshi for 16th. Calican Bunny and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Taito 61 and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-nose for 11th. Amy just nudged up one spot to 14th. Hey, Ayura Fai, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Calicon Bunny advances to 5th place. Unstable climbs to 12th. And Singoshi moves into 15th. Maya's car is a 1975 McLaren M23, known for its sleek design and agility. Currently in the 16th place, she's trying to catch up but still has some work to do. HP Lootcraft is driving a Ferrari 312 a classic F1 car known for its flat 12 engine and innovative aerodynamic. They are currently in 9th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 10th place with a Fittipaldi FD03. Their fastest lap is just over 140.2. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise. Unstable is racing a BRMP 201, which is known for its innovative but tricky design. Looks like their race is a bit shaky, with a position drop to 13 and a slowest lap time compared to the leaders. Calicum Bunny is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 6th. He might need a bit more to catch the leaders. Stabel and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 11th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Merigutsu is leading the race among the Brabham drivers with a solid 4th place. Their car is a 1975 Brabham BT 44B, known for its reliability. Looks like they're holding a good position and might be eyeing a podium finish if they keep this pace. Calicum Bunny is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 7th place. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook Pippi Langstrom and is now in 7th place. They are nose to nose in this tight fight for 7th. Wow. Nuts. Really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new speed demon on the track. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off, huh? Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it with that impressive display. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Dale Earnhardt, you're the top bettor, and you can claim that sleek 1975 Brabham BT 44. The A classic choice for a classic driver. And Nuts, since you did the most overtakes, you get the stylish 1975 Parnelli 4 PJ4. That's quite the reward for your aggressive driving skills. Thanks for racing, everyone, and stay tuned for more action. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts and you end up with something you didn't want. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mugello, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce with a 2011 Aston Martin Aim R1. They're starting in pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second and Amy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yashin is on a roll. She just overtook 3 cars to take the lead. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Rafael and Nuts are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. This is getting interesting. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Inga McCringleberry is also moving up, now in 5th. Abettablock and Waffling Daughters are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a battle of patience. Inga McCringleberry is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrup is catching Nuts, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rosie Goldaming has moved up 2 spots to take 17th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 7th place. Ira Faye is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by over a second. Betterblock and Waffling Daughters are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is holding onto the lead with Lin Yoshin right behind. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4. Hey Amin-san, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Stick tight and enjoy the race. Scuderia Veloce has just claimed the lead, taking 1st place. Inga McCringleberry has moved up to 4th, making a nice climb. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Maya quickly, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, ready to pounce. Abetterblock and Waffling Daughters are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Newts is narrowing the gap on Pippi Langstrup, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Inga McCringleberry and Lian Yoshin are neck and neck for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th. Abettablock and Waffling Daughters are fighting hard for 9. Dakota Guardo is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by 1.42 seconds. Shoeboxed, Key, and Esley are locked in a close fight for 23rd place. Shoebox TV and Esley are nose to nose for 23rd place. Chris Wachingyu just climbed 1 spot to 27. Yama Priest is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint. They're currently in the 18th position, with a best lap of 1 minute 55.858 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Hingle McCringleberry and Leon Yashin are neck and neck for second place. Oziv 22 is closing in on Rumifus 13, chipping away at the gap. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Mugello. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. They truly race like champions. And hey, they also scored the fastest lap. So they get to claim that sleek 2011 AMR1. Not too shabby at all. Maya, you really pushed through with the most overtakes. So you get to take home that stylish 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI. FAP, nice work. Looks like everyone's a winner today in one way or another. Sure! Did you know that Dover International Speedway is often called the Monster Mile? Because of its intimidating 1-mile length and the rough racing it provides? It's like the track has a personality of its own. Definitely not a place for fragile cars or drivers with a fear of speed. Well, this is quite the nostalgic face-off, isn't it? Both of these cars are classics from the muscle car era, and it's tough to pick a clear winner just based on that. The Plymouth Roadrunner has that legendary reputation for its simplicity and raw power, making it a fierce competitor. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger, especially from the same era, is known for its sleek design and a bit more refined performance. But since we're talking about AI racing at Dover, I'd say the outcome might come down to how the algorithms handle those vintage machines' quirks. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd lean slightly toward the Dodge Charger because, in the racing simulations I've seen, its aerodynamics and handling tend to give it an edge in a tight race. Still, don't count out the Plymouth just yet. It's got that underdog charm that might just surprise us all. Alright folks, Lemon Cult Games is kicking off from the front in that classic 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like they're ready to steer this race with some vintage flair. Let's see if that old school charm can bring home the win. Mutwolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Leum is holding strong in second place. Quiz 44 is close behind in third, trying to find a way around. Liam is trying to hold off Quiz 44 for second place. D Fitzets and K Zoomer Girl are nose to tail for fourth. Lemon Cult Games is right behind D Fizzits, both battling for fifth. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, now in first place. Unclearly Gaming is hot on their tail in second. Notes is making a strong move into third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Pippi Langström and Marja Koblaik are nose to nose for sixth place. Oskar Sarat just gained one spot and is now 11. Oskar Sarat and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 10th. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Pippi Langström is making moves, now in 6th. Zero Timilev and Marja Koblaik are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Scuderia Veloce and Oskar Zarod are nose to tail for 9th place. Ingela Kringleberry just grabbed 11th and looks eager to climb higher. Indigo Pate and Nuts are nose to nose for 3rd place. Awildreino is climbing up to 12th. Squatbender and Nazarov Starks are locked in a close fight for 15th. Lan Yeshin is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 16th. Katsumer Girl is closing in on Jaglugi fast, chipping away at that 6-second gap. Awildreino just nudged up 1 spot to 11. Pippi Langström and Team Tenatia are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching up 1 spot to 9th. Oskar and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 9th. Maya is climbing up to 17th place now. Kickass Lady X3 is just behind in 18th. Dale Earnhardt and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to tail for 19th. Kickass Lady X3 just overtook someone to move into 17th place. Kickass Lady X3 and Nazarov Starks are still nose to tail for 16th. Maya is holding steady just behind them in 18th. Maya is now in 17th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in 18th. Their nose to tail looks like a photo finish for that spot. Lian Yashin's car is a Chevrolet Monte Carlo starting from the 22nd position. She's currently in the 15th place, so she's gaining some ground but still has a ways to go. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Le Mans Cult Games on winning the race. That was an impressive victory, definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap and earning that classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Nice work pushing the limits. Lian Yashin also deserves applause for leading the overtakes. That takes some serious strategy and guts. Enjoy your new 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, Lian. What a race, folks. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your champion. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Gabitha Minimac with that vintage 1976 Enzian 176 versus Zufik's 1976 Penske PC3. Both of these cars are classics. But the real question is which one is going to handle Lakeside Park better. The Enzian N176 was known for its agility and tight corners. But the Penske PC3 had a reputation for that raw power and stability in high-speed straights. If this race leans on nimbleness and sharp turns, I might give the edge to Gabby. But if speed in a straight line is the key, Zufik could just slip ahead. It's a close call, but my money's on the Penske, just because I love to see power win over finesse every once in a while. Let's see how these vintage beasts handle the course. Zenyahima is climbing up one spot to take third place. Princess Wildface and Zenyahima are nose-to-nose for third. Zufik and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for fourth. Lian Yassin is climbing to fifth place. Architect is now in ninth. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 10th. Scuderia Veloce is storming ahead to take the lead. Honey 3 is closing in fast, climbing to third place. BD39 is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 21st. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, and now sitting in 10th place. Amy is also making moves and is now in 13th. Pani 3 is having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 20. Gabithem Inimak is driving a Ensign N176. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty decent lap time of 56.683 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 15. Next, Romaval is knocking on the door of the top 16. Lotusos is climbing up to 7th place. Nuts is also moving up to 11th place. Kandilive and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for the 11th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Gabby Theminimek are nose to nose for 8th place. Kandilive just sneaked into 11th, inching closer to the top 10 D1. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. V39 is narrowing the gap to Pani 3 by 1.3 seconds. Sofik is driving a Penske PC3, which is known for its solid handling. They're currently in 6th place and have a decent lap time, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Lotusos is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gabitha Minimac has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Ingela Kringleberry has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Next, Aromave is climbing up to 15th place. V39 is now in 20th. Looks like some steady progress. Ingela Kringleberry and Gabby Theminimak are neck and neck for 8th place. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, chopping the gap by a second. The F1 and 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling and quick lap times. The top drivers are mostly in the Theo 5 and Shadow D and 5B, showing their agility is paying off. Pero Gamasaf and Zinyahima are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Honey 3 is climbing up to 20, 1 spot at a time. Princess Face is now in 3rd place. Sofik has moved into 4th. Lotusos is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Lotusos is gaining on Architect, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Nicta Romaval is hot on my tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Here's a fun fact about the 2014 Ferrari F14T. It has a turbo-charged V6 engine, which was a big shift for Ferrari, since they mainly stuck to naturally aspirated V in the past. So, this car really marked a new era for Ferrari's technology. And it sounds a bit like a spaceship under full throttle. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. So if you've been waiting for the perfect moment, now's your chance. Don't miss out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws in at the last second. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrom with that Mercedes F1W05 hybrid, a car that's pretty much a rocket in disguise. It's been a champion before, so it's got the experience and the power. Maya in the Lotus E22 is no slouch though. It's agile and spirited, definitely a fun little beast. But when it comes to raw speed and tech, the Mercedes has the edge. Given all that, I'd say Pippi's gonna have a slight advantage, especially on a track like Interlomas that favors power and grip. But hey, the Lotus might keep it interesting with its nimbleness. So I'll put my chips on Pippi for the win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Maya surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlomas and Kazuma Girl is starting strong on pole position. She's in a sleek 2014 Williams FW36, so let's see if she can hold that lead. Things are about to get interesting. Kazuma Girl has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Liam in second. Ninamai Styler 21 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. A better bloke is climbing up one spot to take 10th place. Newts and a better bloke are still neck and neck for that 10th position. Scuderia Veloce and Etzle are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 6th place. Cheryl Gamesa and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 6th. Maya and Kometwi are locked in a close fight for 8th. A better bloke advances one spot to 9th place. Dr. Felix Aza moves up one spot to 11th. Nuts and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Newts is driving the Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid, starting in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 52 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Newts is climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yashin is also making progress, now in 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lian Yashin is now in 11th place, closing the gap. Maya and Lian are nose to tail for that 11th spot. Maya is currently in 8th. A bit behind but not out of it. Hippie is in 6th, so she's got a slight edge. Still plenty of laps to make moves. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Scuderia Veloce for 16th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Dr. Felix and Maya are nose to tail in the battle for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Katsuma Girl is leading comfortably in the Williams FW36. Her fastest lap is 0:49.923, which is the quickest so far. Looks like she's got this race under control. Hippie is hanging in there with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. Looks like he's trying to make a late push. Hippie Langstrom is making a strong push for the fastest lap, but he's still stuck behind some traffic. Maya is currently in the middle of the pack, while Pippi is a few spots ahead and has a slightly faster best lap. Looks like Pippi might have the edge if they keep it clean. Katsuma Girl is leading the race in a Williams FW36. She's been quick with a best lap under 50 seconds and seems to be maintaining a solid gap at the front. Dero Gamarasa is driving a Lotus E22 and currently in 7th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Dr. Felix is driving a Red Bull RB10 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Xumer Girl, you really zoomed past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Xumer Girl took the victory. Great job, you really drove that car to the finish line. And congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid from F1 2014. Enjoy your new race car. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-AR 32 might have the edge. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, with that legendary all-wheel drive system and solid turbocharged performance. The Ferrari F50 and Lamborghini Diablo S10 could definitely shine on a circuit. But the Skyline's blend of technology and grip gives it a good shot at winning on a technical track like Sitges Terramar. Plus, it's got that reputation for durability and handling that could help it navigate those corners better than some of the more exotic, and perhaps a bit more temperamental, options. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down quickly, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want your favorite car to be left behind just because of a last-minute rush. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Zicapal, with that vintage Venturi 260 LM, versus Maya in a sleek Ferrari F50. Honestly, the Ferrari is a legend and probably has the edge in speed and handling. The Venturi, while cool and rare, might struggle to keep up on a track like Sitges Terramar. I'd put my money on Maya and the Ferrari taking the lead early and cruising to a pretty comfortable victory. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So let's see if Zicapal's vintage charm can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Sitges Terramar, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 1995 Ferrari F50, starting on pole. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Quiz 44 is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Lian Yashin to take second place. Pippi and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for the lead. Things are heating up at the front. Maya is holding steady in the front, no overtakes yet. Amy is now in 5th place after that quick move. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time, dropping 12 spots to 17. Amy and Quiz 44 is still neck and neck for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook 2 cars to grab 7. I am climbing 2 spots to 10th. Maya and Nuts are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Hingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. 192 Gex is making a move, now in 8th. Exclusivagox is right behind, also up 3 spots, now in 9th. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the Ferrari F50s, keeping the top spots close. The track's demanding nature is also making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves soon. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. 192 Gex and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for 5th. Exclusivagox and Kingchu 22 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. .192 and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 15th. Amy is right behind him in 16th. The retro supercars are pushing hard with the Ferrari F50 leading, but the Lamborghini and Porsche are hanging in there. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older, nimble cars, giving them a chance to overtake. Kingchu 22 just overtook Exclusivagox for 6th place. Exclusivagox is not giving up easily though. They are side by side now, racing hard for that spot. .192X just overtook someone to claim 4th place. Exclusivagox is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Kingchu 22 and Exclusivagox are nose-to-nose, fighting for that 5th spot. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really took the lead and showed everyone how it's done. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what an incredible race! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning. That was some serious racing finesse. And hey, Hingo McCringleberry, you really stole the show with the fastest lap. You now get to claim that sleek 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SVT. Not too shabby, right? Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it before the race starts. Don't want your favorite to miss out just because you were busy chatting. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. We have Pippi Langstrom driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, a car known for its speed and agility, and then a Scuderia Veloce in a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, which is all about luxury and raw power. If I had to pick, the McLaren might have the edge in handling and acceleration, especially on a technical track like Castle Combe. But the Bugatti EB 110 LM is no slouch and could surprise us with its straight-line speed. Honestly, it could come down to who manages their lines better, and maybe a little luck along the way. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the McLaren might just sneak ahead, but don't count out the Bugatti just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Castle Combe with Hingle McCringleberry on pole in his 1994 Nissan 300Z DX Turbo M Sedan. That car's got some serious vintage flair, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for third place. Pippi Langstrom has gained one spot and is now 7th. Azixvich has also moved up one spot into 10th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Velocitor 14 is now in 13th. Le Rocher has moved up to 16th. Lian Yashin is driving a Ferrari F40 competition, a classic beast. She's holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Lian Yashin and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Velocitor 14 and Prodigy Place 58 are battling hard for the 13th spot. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive at Castle Combe, with the top 3 all from that class. The track favors their power and handling, giving them the edge over the BTC cars, which are trailing behind. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSA, and he's been the fastest lap holder so far. Looks like he's got a strong grip on the race, no signs of slowing down. Maya is now in 3rd place. Lian Yashin has moved into 4th. Amy is in 5th. Looks like everyone's climbing up a spot today. Le Rocher is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. She's currently in the 16th place and seems to be struggling with lap times, slightly behind the pace of others in her class. Amy is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. She's currently in 6th place and trying to catch up to the top 3. Her fastest lap is a 17.4348, so she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 12th place. Vinchico 21 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 12. Someone just moved up to 17th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Nissan 300 ZDX, with Hingle leading and Nuts close behind. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Dale is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind Hingle. He's got one lap to try and overtake or settle for second. Nuts is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo Emisi, which is holding the 2nd place. Looks like the car is pretty quick, but Nuts is just a bit behind the leader. The race seems tight at the top. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, with the top 3 all from that class. The track seems to favor their power and handling, giving them an edge over the BTC cars. Amy's driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. She's currently in 6th place, a bit behind the leaders but closing the gap. Her fastest lap is a 17.266, so she's pushing but still has room to improve. Vinchico 21 is driving a 1997 Volvo 40, and their race looks like a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the BTC cars. Leon Yashin is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione, a classic beast known for raw speed and aggressive handling. She's currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3, so her race looks pretty solid so far. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win! Clearly, they're the king of the track today. Well done! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry takes the checkered flag. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. You really drove like a champion. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, let's hear it. Leon Yashin, you set the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the legendary 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Nice work pushing the limit. Pippi Langstrom, you won the bet race. That's a pretty sweet victory, and you get the 1995 McLaren AF1 GTR. Looks like you're good at both racing and winning there. And hey, Maya, I managed the most overtakes today. That's a record I'll be bragging about for the rest of the stream. So I'm claiming the 1994 Nissan 300Z Dex Turbo MSR. Who knew I'd be a drifter today? Sure thing. Did you know that the Mont Tremblant GP reverse track is like a surprise party for drivers? Because in reverse, every turn feels unfamiliar, making it a true test of memory and skill. It's basically a game of remember this corner from the other side. Always keeps the racers and viewers on the edge of their seats. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The Ford Torino definitely has that classic muscle car reputation, so I'd say Dale Earnhardt's choice might give him a slight edge in terms of raw power and presence. On the other hand, the AMC Matador is a bit of an underdog, probably more nimble, but perhaps not as aggressive on a track like Mont Tremblant GP Reverse. Given those factors, I'd put my chips on Dale Earnhardt and his Ford Torino to cross the finish line ahead. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Maybe the Matador pulls off a sneaky victory just to keep us guessing. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mont Tremblant GP Reverse and Dale Earnhardt is on pole, racing a classic 1971 Ford Torino. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. Aerospatiale is holding strong in second place just ahead of Scuderia Velocitatea. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Waldo is climbing up to fourth place. He's closing in on Scuderia Veloce, who is battling for third. Amy is now in seventh, making her way through the pack. Waldo is now in third place. Wendy's Tapsumbongs has moved into fourth. Ciro Aurelia is climbing to seventh. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Jung Dunstort Wu 102 just overtook someone to claim the 10th spot. Stephen Brinkley and Jungen Sortu are nose-to-nose for that same position. Newts and Two Pisanda podcast are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Schmerzenlief is also making moves, now in 18th after a similar surge. Amy is having a tough time, dropping back to 21st, losing 13 spots. Morning Starzl is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Morning Starzl are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Newts is gaining 1 position to sit in 16th. Newts and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 15th. Aspatial is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, starting from 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd and not making any dramatic moves so far. The reverse layout must be throwing some drivers off because positions are all over the place, especially with the Dodge Chargers battling for the lead. Amy is currently in 9th place driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched, but the reverse layout at Mont Tremblant is shaking things up with tight pack racing and overtakes. The track's twists are definitely testing the car's handling and driver skill. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding their ground, but the reverse layout at Mont Tremblant is shaking things up with some unexpected overtakes. The track's twisty nature seems to favor the more nimble cars like the Plymouth and AMC, while the Ford Torinos are still fighting to keep the lead. Aurelia is driving a 1972 Ford Torino and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the top pack. Waldo is driving a Ford Torino from 1971. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind our Special and Dale Earnhardt. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Notes. Is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1:57.306. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Waldo is driving a Ford Torino from 1971, starting in 5th and currently holding 3rd place. Fastest lap is slightly behind the leader, so they're pushing hard but not quite at the top speed yet. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got that winning touch. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Ferrari 312 might have the best shot at winning on the Denver Pepsi Center circuit. Its design and performance back in 1967 suggest it could handle the twists and turns better than some of the other vintage racers. Plus, it's got that classic racing pedigree that just screams I know how to win. Although, with some of these historic machines, it's really a toss-up, and the rest might surprise us. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1967, so it's like watching two time travelers battle it out. The McLaren M5A was a pretty solid choice back then, known for its engineering and speed potential. On the other hand, the Matra M7 was famous for its innovative design and agility in certain race conditions. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Hriswachingio in the McLaren, because that car was a bit more renowned for its straight-line speed and overall track performance for its era. But you never know with these vintage cars. Sometimes the underdog can surprise us with a burst of unexpected performance. So, my money's on Hriswachingio, but I wouldn't be shocked if Kreisgoffer pulls a surprise. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Blackbeard is starting strong in pole position, cruising in that vintage 1967 Eagle Mark 1T, 1G. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the competition. Blackbeard's leading the race. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second, and Hyper 7 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrom takes the lead and is now in first place. Blackbeard is right behind in second. Morningstar climbs to third, closing the gap. Detoxins is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Blackbeard is holding strong at the front in first. Nuts and Detoxins are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Detoxins is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Yashin and Earnhardt are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy is currently in 11th place, driving a McLaren M5. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Chris Gopher is driving a Matra MS7, currently in the 15th position. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Leon Yeshin just overtook Amy for 11th place. Amy is trying to fight back, closing the gap. Leon Yeshin holding her ground for now. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Lotus 49, starting from the 14th position. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, and they are currently in 15th place. So the race isn't exactly going their way. Detoxins just overtook someone to move into 6th place. I see. Maya and Detoxins are still nose to tail for that spot. Bingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya is closing in on Detoxins. Looks like a move is imminent for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are still neck and neck for 12th, but no overtakes yet. The track seems to favor the faster lap times with the top drivers pushing hard, especially on the straights. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners where grip matters most. Pippi Langström and Blackbearded are nose to nose at the front. Dale Earnhardt has climbed one spot to 11th place. The VODS 84 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 15th. Pippi Langström takes the lead, pushing into 1st place. Blackbeard is right behind, not giving up that easily. Christopher is closing in on Riswachinyo, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Detoxins and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 5th place. Inguna Kemos at Sadly Yurza Darami Sevi Very Jadmi. Equinoxto and I are swapping paint for 7th. Wow, Blackbeard took the victory. Guess the treasure hunt was a success today. Well done. Wow! Pippi Langström has taken the crown. Congratulations to Pippi for some impressive driving. Looks like all those adventures paid off on the racetrack? Well done! Sure thing! Did you know that the Zandvoort Club track is famous for its challenging corners and elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, but with more speed and less screaming. The track's unique layout really tests a driver's skill, making every race a thrilling ride. It's the kind of place where even the most confident drivers can get a little adrenaline rush just trying to tame it. Alright everyone, time is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the moment. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the slowest one on the track. Get those selections in before it's all over. Wow, we're throwing it back to some real classics today. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1968 versus the Jaguar D-Type from 1956. Now that's a vintage showdown. The Camaro has that muscle car attitude, but the Jaguar D-Type is a racing legend with some serious aerodynamic chops for its time. Given the track at Zandvoort, which has those tricky turns and fast straights, I'd probably lean towards the Jaguar for its agility and racing pedigree. But hey, the Camaro might just surprise us with brute strength on those long straights. This one's a toss-up, so I'd say it might come down to who handles the corners better. Any bets? Or are we just watching history get made? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Zandvoort Club. And leading the pack is Joe in a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Looks like vintage is making a statement right from the start. The race kicks off with Joe leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second place. Toda TV is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Being Streams is on the rise. Now, in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, also passing 3 cars to sit in ninth. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to lead the race. Cloudy is on a roll, moving up to 7th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a charge up to 12th. Eddie Leave is climbing to 17th, leaving some cars behind. Cloudy and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Leave and Mighty Chunk are swapping positions in a close fight for 16th. Cloudy is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 7. Pippi Langstrup is making her way to 19. Indio is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to 2nd. Bacon is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the top. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette TV is having a rough time, dropping down to 20th. Bacon is closing in on Scuderia Veloz, shrinking the gap by over a second. Bacon just overtook for 2nd place. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and Bacon is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloz by over a second. This race is getting interesting. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Pat Swords is advancing to 13th. Lian Yashin is moving up to 21st. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by over a second. Ideally is climbing up to the 13th spot. Tranquility is making moves to the 14th position. Bacon and Hriswachingio are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Mighty Chunk just gained one spot to sit in 15. Pippi Langstrup is also climbing up one spot to 16. Bacon is now in first place. Dr. Keep Sappleway has moved into 8. Newts has climbed into 9. Cloudy just nudged into 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Cloudy are still nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Amy is climbing up to 15. Hriswachingio just overtook someone to take the lead. Bacon and Hriswachingio are nose-to-nose for first place. Cloudy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Bean Streams is closing in on Idealif, cutting the gap by 14.2 seconds. Bacon has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Cloudy has moved up to 3rd. Cloudy and Hriswachingio are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up, now in 3rd. Hriswachingio and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Hriswachingio is now in 3rd place. Bees McGee is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lian Yeshin is catching up to Potsors, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Bacon just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, Bacon really took the checkered flag there. Congratulations on that awesome victory. Looks like someone's been practicing those virtual raceways. Great job! Sure thing. The 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV is actually known for its sporty look and lively driving experience. Fun fact is it was inspired by Alfa Romeo's racing heritage. So when you drive it, you kind of feel like you're channeling a bit of that racing spirit, even if you're just cruising around town. Plus, its sleek design is pretty much a head-turner, which is perfect if you want to look fabulous while competing in a virtual race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, so don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Abomzi is piloting a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV, a car known for its sharp handling and Italian flair. But it's also a bit on the smaller side in the racing world. Meanwhile, Stanket has the 23-seat Leon Cupra R, which is more of a raw, sporty hatch with some serious attitude from that era. Given the track is a New Hampshire oval and considering the car's specifications, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge in terms of newer tech and agility. But the Seat Leon's raw power and possibly better endurance over laps could give it an unexpected boost. My gut feeling? I'd put my chips on Stanket and the Seat Leon for an upset. But don't count out Abomzi's Italian charm, bringing some finesse into the mix. This race could really go either way. Taylor's Australia is storming to the front, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. A&E is also on the move, passing 19 cars to claim second place. Abomzi is climbing fast, overtaking 19 cars to sit in third. The top three are really making a statement early on. Pippi Langstrup is charging through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Abomzi is climbing steadily, now in second place. Amy and Abomzi are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Anaxagorax is closing in on Shikamaru fast, just 9.6 seconds behind now. Zadimoji James is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 5:30 seconds. Beyond Who Dark Souls has overtaken 3 cars, and is now in 25th place. V39 has climbed to 10th place. Hellskank is now 11th. Maya has moved up to 12th and is closing in on Hellskank. The battle for 11th is getting spicy. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. Hellskank and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 11. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, now in 13. Everlasting Apex and Whip 3, out 25, are nose to nose for 8th place. Hellskank is making a move, now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on VD39 by 1.5 seconds. Ice is really closing in on Anaxagorax, just a little over a second behind now. They're locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Everlasting Apex has gained 1 position, and is now in 8th. Ice is climbing up to 4th place. Zadimoji Jamis is making a move to 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 17th. Ice and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for third place. Dale Earnhardt and Hillskank are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up one spot to 14th. Maya is closing in on Whitfree out 25, cutting the gap by a full second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Tales of Strilly is making a move, now in 15th. Ice is climbing up to 3rd place. Abomzi is making a move to 18th. The Uncloy Joe Show is advancing to 26th. Shikamaru and Ice are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Thuderia Veloce is creeping up on VD39 and has cut the gap by a whole second and a third. Shikamaru just overtook 2 cars and is now in 2nd place. Shikamaru and Red Panda Mini 4 are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Annex Zagarax is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the front. Ice is charging up to 2nd place, leaving some cars in the dust. Lian Yasin is making a strong push, climbing to 20th. Stank It is also on the move, grabbing 21st. Tales of Strilly and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 16th. Hingo McCringleberry and Amy are battling hard for 16th. Everlasting Apex and Anaxagorex are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Whip3 out 25 is chipping away at La Croissant 1980's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Sadamuji Yame's just climbed one spot to 12th. Wow! Red Panda Minity 4 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Oh wow! Congratulations to Red Panda Manatee 4. You really showed everyone how it's done. Well played. And a big shout out to Lean Yashin for the most overtakes today. You can now claim the 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTE R4. Drive it like you stole it. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds fast. The clock's ticking and the cars are ready to race without your final choices. Get those selections in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow! This is like a vintage showdown on Brasilia Oval. I have to say, both cars are pretty classic in their own right. The Williams FW04 has that iconic 70s Formula 1 look, sleek and fast. But the BRMP201 brings a bit of that raw British racing grit. It's a tough call because the Williams was all about agility and finesse, while the BRM could surprise you with its power. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards Matrixco in the Williams just because of the agility advantage around a tricky oval like this. But don't count out Rowdy Zerolf in that BM. Sometimes the underdog has that unexpected speed boost. So, I'll say it's going to be a close call, but I'm placing my chips on Matrixco's Williams for the win. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Brasilia Oval. And it looks like Prodigy Place 58 is starting on pole with that classic 1975 Shadow DN5. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars are already plotting their moves. Prodigy Place 58 has shot off into the lead. Hippie Langstrup is holding second place, trying to keep up. Liam Yashin is in third, not giving up just yet. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Hippie Langstrup and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Meanwhile, Lian Yashin and Pippi are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Shotskis just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Newts and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for 7th. Yamobius and Lord Secrisby are battling hard for 14th. Hippie Langstrup and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-tail at the front. Scuderia Veloce and Rowdy Zerolf are swapping positions in the fight for 9th place. A Better Bloke and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close duel for 10th. Hippie Langstrup and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose at the front. A Better Bloke just climbed to 10th place. A Better Bloke and Rowdy Zerolf are battling for 9th. Looks like a close one. Matrixco is climbing up to 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf is now 9th. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 10th. Matrixco and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Rowdy Zerolf are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Lord Zekretsby just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Scuderia Veloce and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Brenda Booster and Lord Secrespi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Yamobius and Brando Buster are battling it out for 14th. Scuderia Veloce and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt just nudged into 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex is creeping up to 14th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Rudi Zerolf are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amy is advancing to 20th. Matrixco is holding a solid lead over Rudi Zerolf, but Rudi Zerolf is closing in with a faster lap. The final lap could be interesting if they keep this pace. Rudi Zerolf and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 15th. Immobius and Detoxins are fighting hard for 16th. Prodigy Place 58 is leading in the Shadow DN5, and they're setting the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Rudi Zerolf are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Schottskys just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Rudi Zerolf are nose-to-nose for 9th. Abete Bloke and Nuts are fighting hard for 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Rudi Zerolf are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Abete Bloke is inching up to 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Brando Buster are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Wow, Prodigy Place 58 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Wow, excellent job, Prodigy Place 58. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic finish, and you totally earned it. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for making the most overtakes today. You can claim the 1975 Surtees TS16 from F1975. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Keep up the great racing, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that the NASCAR cars from 1970 basically looked like street cars but were totally turned into racing monsters? They had big engines, huge spoilers, and were built for pure speed. The funny part is, some of these cars could actually drive to the grocery store and then race on the track right after. Talk about the ultimate multitasking vehicles. Oh, this is a classic matchup with a twist of vintage muscle. The Ford Torino from 1972 is known for its powerful engine and straight-line speed, making it a strong contender in a race like this. On the other hand, the Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 has that iconic character, and maybe a little more agility, depending on how it's set up for racing. If I had to make a guess, I'd lean slightly toward Whip 3 Out 25 in the Ford Torino, because of its raw horsepower. But don't count out Hingle McCringleberry just yet. Plymouths are sneaky fast, with just enough street cred to keep us on the edge of our seats. It's gonna be a close one, I'd say. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Buxton Track. Starting in pole position, we've got Whip 3 Out 25 in a 1972 Ford Torino, racing in the NASCAR 1970 class. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Whip 3 Out 25 is right behind in second, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Red Panda Manini 4 is climbing nicely into fourth place. Leanne Yasin and Pippi Langstrup are still neck and neck for 7th. Blanky Frankie is making a move up to 9th. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Fish the Husky has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Newts is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner, starting from the 4th position. They are currently in 3rd place with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves. Whip 3 Out 25 is leading in a 1972 Ford Torino, and they're holding on to the top spot with a solid lap time of 0:18.159. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable cushion at the front so far. Rikuharu G is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner starting in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 0:18.62. The right way. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10 yet. Leanne Yashin is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. She's currently in 10th place, but her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so she's not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is running a Dodge Charger and currently in the 13th place. They're a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched, but the Plymouth Roadrunners are slightly faster on this track. Buxton's layout probably favors their handling and speed. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They're in 7th place and have the slowest, fastest lap among the top 7, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Reiko Haruji just overtook Amy for 15th place. They're neck and neck. This is getting spicy. Lethal Cop's Dodge Charger is in 8th place. and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making the leap forward. The track seems to favor the Plymouth Roadrunners with the fastest lap times, but the Ford Torinos are hanging in there. Overtakes are happening in tight corners, so the track's tight and technical. Whip 3 out 25 is holding a slim lead over Hingle McCringleberry, but the gap is tiny. It's a close finish waiting to happen. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry, you just took the win. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. As for the prizes, Maya, you did an amazing job securing the fastest lap. So you can claim the 1971 Ford Torino from NASCAR 1970. And Hingle, since you claimed the race, the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner is all yours. Looks like we've got some shiny new rides heading your way. Great racing, everyone, can't wait to see what's next. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because there's not much time left. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Grand Sambu. And leading the pack is the Group 2 Iron Crosser Wooden Cross class, with a 1968 Isuzu Bella GT R on pole. Let's see if that classic car can hold its ground against the newer contenders. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. James Mayo is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 7th. Lian Yishin and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in the lead at 1st place. Lian Yishin has climbed to 7th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 8th. Zero Team Live is driving a 1961 GMGA. They're currently in 4th place but seem to be holding steady without much drama. Zero Team Live and James Mayo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Lian Yashin is also up 1 spot, sitting in 6th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry has advanced to 11th place. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11th. Oakswell Faye is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. They're currently in 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nutz is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3 Toy. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the pack but not making much progress. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Oakswell Fee has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Lian Yashin is driving a 1966 MGM GBGT. She's currently in 7th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. The Group 2 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the lighter, nimble models like the Lotus Cortina and MGS. The Isuzu Bellet is holding strong at the front, but the Triumph Dolomite is not giving up easily. Dale Earnhardt is now in the lead, taking the top spot. James Mayo has moved up to 2nd place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is right behind, battling hard for 2nd place with James Mayo. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1966 MG BBG. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the top contenders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more punch to climb higher. Oakswell Fee is climbing to 11th place. Newts is gaining on Hinkle McCringleberry with a 2.6 second gap, shrinking. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground and is now just a few car lengths behind Maya. They are nose to tail in this tight fight for 8th place. Newts is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 320. They're currently in the last place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than others. Congratulations! Looks like Iron Crossor Wooden Cross really crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, huge congratulations to Iron Crossor Wooden Cross. You must be feeling pretty good now. That was a fantastic race and you totally earned that win. And hey Maya, looks like you're the big winner with that bet race. A 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint in Group 2? Nice choice! I'd say you've got a sweet ride coming your way. Just don't forget us little race fans when you're cruising around in style. Alright everyone, quick reminder before the time runs out. Make your picks now or forever, hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Autopolis Oida. And look who's on pole. Mission main in the 1998 Jordan 198. Seems like they're about to show us how it's done. Or maybe just try not to spin out right away. Stay tuned. Mission Man has shot off the line into the lead. Lian Yashin is holding second place, closely followed by Dude Smoke Eablunt in third. The pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. Lian Yashin has taken the lead, moving up to first place. Titus 61 has climbed to fifth place. Scuderi Velocia has inched up to seventh. Tied to 61 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Adam Flash are swapping positions in 6th. Nico Brocast is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Adam Flash is really having a tough time falling back to 18th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is also making progress up to 7th. Dude Smokey Ablunt and Mission Man are neck and neck for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Titus 61, chipping away at the gap. Strutting Jarl just made a nice move up 1 spot to 12. Mission Man is really closing the gap on Lian Yashin, now just a second behind. They are battling hard for the lead. Meanwhile, Mexico Brocast and Ingo McCringleberry are neck and neck for 7th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is chipping away at Mission Man's lead. Shotsky's just climbed 1 spot to 15. Adam Flash is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, faster than a pit stop, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is leading the race in the 1998 Prost a P01 gun. Her race looks smooth so far, holding onto the top spot without any apparent trouble. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 10th place. Heruvanen is right behind in 11th. Amy just moved into 12th, so the battle for 10th is heating up. Dude Smoke Blunt just sneaked into 2nd place. Mission Men better watch out or he might lose that spot. TD61 is closing in on Pippi Langstrom fast. Less than a second now. Looks like Fowler's about to get interesting. Mission Man is now in 2nd place. Shotskis and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 15. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 6th place with their Ferrari F300. They've set a pretty quick lap time of 1:34.611, but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a push to catch up. Dude Smoke Blunt is driving a Benetton B198, which is holding a solid 3rd place. Looks like they're staying consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, and some change. Not bad at all. The F1 1998 cars seem pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Autopolis Oita is tricky enough to shake things up. The top contenders are staying close, but the track's complexity might be making overtakes more challenging. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Autopolis Oita. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic achievement. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C2 cars were like the lightweight, scrappy siblings of the main Group C race family? They were built to be faster and more nimble but with less powerful engines, making the races more about skill and agility rather than raw horsepower. It's like the underdog story of racing classes, small but mighty. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up at the last second. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrup is cruising in a 1982 Lancia LC1, which is definitely a classic with some racing pedigree. On the other hand, Ruki Mariki is in a 1985 WMP83, a car that might have a bit more modern tech, but still has that retro flair. If I had to bet, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and agility. But the WMP83 could surprise us with its stability and power. It is a close call, but I'm leaning towards Pippi pulling ahead just because I love a good underdog story. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tor Poznan, and in Group C2, our start line hero is the classic 1983 MKA C83-1, sitting pretty at the front. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern rivals. Maya has taken the lead right from the start. Lian Yashin is in second place, closely followed by Pippi Langstrup in third. The race is already heating up. Ruki Miriki and Itzaroa are nose to tail for fourth place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on the top 10, climbing one spot to 7th. Lukaiju just made a quick jump to 23rd place, overtaking 5 cars in the process. Itzaroa is climbing steadily into 3rd. Jacksendebox is also moving up one spot to 5th. Toadette TV is climbing up to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for 11th. Lukaiju and Iron Cruiser Cross are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Iron Cruiser Cross climbs to 21st place. Dr. Keats Appleway advances to 25th at Toizo. Igenerite and Dre 192 Bakes are nose to nose for 28th. N-Body Notes and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Arlo Coast just gained one position to sit in 21st. Arlo Coast and Wolf's Light are neck and neck for 20th. Wolf's Light is driving a Porsche 968 Turbo RS from 1993. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 20, but no real moves yet. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo. They're currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire but still in the mix. Wolf's Light is driving a Porsche 968 Turbo RS from 1993. They're currently in the lead in the Group A standings, holding the 20th position overall. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front of their group. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 11th place. Wolf's Light and Gerloff Diamond are nose to tail for 19th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 12th place. Arlo Coast and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 20th place. Jacinda Box and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 4th place. Kilo Julieta and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11. N-Body Notes just gained one spot and is now 17th. Jacinda Box is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Jacinda Box are nose to nose for that spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is sneaking into 11th. Milux FTF just gained a spot and is closing in on Lukaiju. Lukaiju is holding firm for now, but Muldox FCF is definitely applying pressure. Amy is making moves up to 13th place, so she's climbing the ladder. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 15th place. Kekus Lady X3 and N-Body Notes are battling it out for that spot. Eganarite is making a move up to 27th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1982 Rondo M382. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the driver in 9th. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Jacinda Box is gaining on the Yashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Ruki Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Sofik is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is now 7th place. Sofik is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by over a second. Arlo Coast has climbed to 20th place. The track seems to favor the Group C2 cars with faster lap times and tighter competition at the front. The Group A cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the technical demands of the circuit. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Maya, you really crushed it out there. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom. Winning the bet race means you get to claim that classic 1982 Lancia LC 1.01. That's a pretty sweet prize for some top-notch driving. Well done, everyone. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you decide quickly before the race starts, because you don't want to miss out on the action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Dale Earnhardt in that sleek 1967 Ferrari 334 versus Nuts in the vintage Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet. Both are legendary, but I have to say the Ferrari looks like it's ready to turn heads and maybe even some laps. The Ferrari's got that iconic reputation for speed and agility. On the other hand, the Lola 70 is no slouch, especially with that Chevy under the hood. It's like choosing between fancy and fierce. If I had to put my money on one, I'd say Dale's Ferrari might just edge out Nuts for the win. Especially at Indianapolis where finesse and aerodynamics matter. But honestly, it's anyone's race, and I'd love to see these AI cars stretch their leg. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Indianapolis Indy track. And leading the pack is Thethul Kachu in a 1968 Porsche 908 L8 Coupe, starting on pole, so let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the other cars will catch up quickly. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 7th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 19 cars. Kulukatu and Maya are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom's Ford P68 is a 1968 prototype known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 10th place, so the race seems tight with potential for overtakes. Grandpeter is driving a Triumph TR3B from 1962. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but not last either. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving a trail of dust behind. Pippi Langström is gaining ground, now in 7th, but she's got Amy breathing down her neck. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 7th spot. Maya is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, starting in 2nd place. Looks like a solid run so far, but the race is still wide open. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Pleiadiami is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 15th. Squat Bender is really closing the gap on Smurf, less than a second now. Navling is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Pleiadiami is driving a Triumph TR3B from 1962. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying steady. Pippi Langström and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zungbush 86 just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Jackson Dabox and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 6th place. Newts is advancing to 8th. Squat Bender and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Maya is closing in on Arlo Coast fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Squat Bender has moved up 1 spot to 11. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Dale Earnhardt now, less than 2 seconds separating them. Yaxindabox just climbed 1 spot to 12th. Maya is gaining on Arlo Coast, closing the distance by over 3 seconds. Wow! Cthulhu winning the race at Indianapolis is truly shocking. Congratulations on your victory. I guess even cosmic horrors can conquer the track. Wow, Cthulhu Kachu really did pull off the win. Congratulations on that victory, you must be thrilled. And Dale Earnhardt, you've earned the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the gorgeous 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Hope you enjoy your new ride, just watch out for those speed bumps. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on your chance to see these AI racers battle it out in style. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars from the same era. So it really comes down to how well they're optimized, and the driver's skill, even if it's AI. The March 751 was known for its excellent handling and balanced aerodynamics. But the Brabham B44B had some serious performance upgrades over its lifespan. Given the circuits and the characteristics of these cars, I'd say this is a close call. I lean slightly towards the Brabham just because of its reputation for being a bit more aggressive in its design. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is at the front in that classic 1975 Shadowdini N5, leading the pack at Boji International Circuit. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or get overtaken by those modern speedsters. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Tokido Kibre is right behind in second place, and Fish the Husky is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Squat Bender is climbing fast into second place. Fish the Husky and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for fourth. Tokido Kibre and Squat Bender are nose to nose for second place. Yasnin 96 is sneaking up to take fifth. Fish the Husky and Yasnin 196 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Tokido Kibre just overtook someone to take second place. Yasnin 196 is also climbing up to fourth. Fish the Husky is moving into fifth. Looks like everyone's on the push. Maya is currently in 18th place with a Brabham BT44B. Looks like the car is holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Shattered Pixel and Waffling Gotters are still locked in a tight duel for 9. Whip 3 out 25 is advancing 1 spot to 11. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 10th place. Adonut 44 and Amy are nose to nose for 12th. Nudes is inching into the top 20. Skeksis Bow Prey climbs to 15th place. And Maya advances to 17th place. Blackbeard and Maya are nose to nose for 17th place. Spear Like Hail is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Lian Yashishin and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 7th. Whip 3 out 125 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Whip 3 out 25 is now in 10th. Adonut 44 has moved up to 13th. No surprises so far, just steady progress. Waffling Godders and Spear Like Hail are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 15th. Nuts is now in 19th. Waffling Godders is driving a Hesketh 308B, a car known for its quirky design and surprising agility. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 15th place. Spear Like Hail is climbing to 7th place. Waffling Godders is moving up to 8th place. Skeksis Bow Prey is climbing to 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 17th place. Newts and Pippi are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Yesnin 196 is climbing up to 2nd place. Takidokibre and Yes9 196 are nose to nose for that spot. Whip 3 out 25 is chipping away at Waffling Otter's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Skeksis Bow Prey just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Shattered Pixel and Skeksis Bow Prey are nose to nose for 10th place. Blackbeard and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 15th. Yesnin 196 just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take the lead. They are now nose to nose for 1st place. Shattered Pixel is closing in on the top 10, gaining ground. Down will me. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry took the win. Congratulations. Looks like that AI really put the pedal to the metal today. I guess all those virtual engines paid off. Well done, Hingle. Sure. The 2014 Toyota TS 040 Hybrid was actually part of Toyota's effort to win the 24 Hours of Le Mans and finally break their long streak of trying and trying. This car was a hybrid marvel, combining a super efficient turbocharged V8 engine with an electric motor that gave it a power boost. It was so advanced that it could recover energy during braking and use it to give it an extra kick on the straightaways. Basically, this car was like a caffeine-fueled superhero on wheels, showing that hybrid tech can be a serious contender in racing. Alright, so we've got Bunnysoft Doom piloting a 2016 Audi R18 and Hingle McCringleberry in a 2018 BR Engineering BR1. Now, looking at these two, it's like comparing a sleek, well-oiled racing machine to a slightly newer, but still pretty serious contender. The Audi R18 has a reputation for reliability and speed, especially on a course as tight as Tsukuba Short. But then again, that Brone isn't exactly a slouch either, with some recent updates that might give it an edge. If I had to throw some chips on the table, I'd say the Audi might have a slight advantage because of its proven endurance and handling. But hey, the Brone might surprise us with that extra year of development. So it's a close call, but I'd say the Audi has a tiny edge for now. We'll see if the AI can defy expectations, or if the newer tech wins out. Alright folks, the race is just kicking off at Tsukuba Short Track. Forty Afro is starting on pole in a 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars will give them a run for their money. The race kicks off with Forty Afro leading the pack, JC Productions right behind in second, and Maya holding third. Looks like a close fight already. GC Productions and Forty Afro are nose to nose at the front. Marty Freeze is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Marty Freeze and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bunnysoft Doom just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Bunnysoft Doom are nose to tail for that spot. Marty Freeze and Hingle McCringleberry are also neck and neck for 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9th. Bunnysoft Doom is dropping back, losing 12 positions to 15. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 3rd. Marty Freeze and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. This race is heating up. Hey Elias, it's 98. Welcome back. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Marty Freeze is driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid. They are currently in third place, but their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Joan Wolf is in 7th place driving a 2018 BR Engineering BR1. Their lap time is decent but not quite as quick as the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Nuts and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 9th place. Bunnies Off Doom is catching up to Amy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bunnies of Doom has a slight edge in lap times, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, so it's a close fight. Scuderia Veloce and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail in 8th place. Bunnies of Doom is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 13th. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 2014 Rebellion, or 1, starting from the 15th position. They're currently in 8th place, which is pretty decent considering their starting spot. Their fastest lap is 0:38.61, so they're pushing reasonably well. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 9th. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is now just a second behind Pippi Langstrumpf. Oh, it looks like a battle is brewing. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th. Joan Wolf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 8th. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf by 1.2 seconds. GC Productions is driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just a tiny bit behind the leader. Wow! Ford the Afro really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Ford the Afro on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. Oh, you can now claim the 2018 BR Engineering BR1 on. Looks like someone's car collection just got a little more interesting. A fun fact about the 2021 Ford Mustang is that it's one of the last models before the iconic pony car was set to undergo a major redesign. So, in a way, it's like the end of an era for the classic muscle car personality. It's got that traditional roar and vintage vibe, making it a true American muscle icon before the newfangled tech and design took over. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? The Ford Mustang versus the Chevrolet Camaro. Both of them iconic American muscle cars. At Daytona Beach, the sandy laps certainly add a twist to the race. I'd say it's a close call, but the Mustang has a slight edge with its handling and speed on those tricky sandy stretches. Newt's Camaro is a tough competitor though, especially with its power. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Maya's Mustang taking the lead, and possibly crossing the finish line just a nose ahead. Let's see if the AI agrees with me or surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Daytona Beach, and at the front, we have Tukins Flora in a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang, leading the pack from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that advantage or if the others will catch up. Eddie Lever has taken an early lead, followed closely by Tukins Flora. I'm holding the third spot, but don't get too comfortable because things are about to get interesting. Rosigol Gaming is charging forward, now in 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tukins Flora has just moved into the lead, claiming the top spot. Eddie Leave and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for first place. This is getting interesting. Eddie Leave and Tukins Flora are neck and neck for first place. Maya and Eddie Liv are locked in a close fight for second. Bill the old guy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Eddie Liv and Tukins Flora are nose to nose at the front. Bill the old guy and I are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Nuts and the Dreamkeeper are battling hard for 5th. Eddie Lever just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot. Tukins Flora and Eddie Live are nose to nose for the top spot. Bill the old guy is climbing up to 3rd place. Bill the old guy and Tukins Flora are battling hard for 2nd. Bill the old guy is making a move to the front, now in 1st place. Tukins Flora and Eddie Live are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry and the Dreamkeeper are battling hard for 5th. Lisa Chevy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 27. Toucan's Flora is inching closer to the top, now in second place. Filthy Old Guy and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail for first. This is getting interesting. The Dreamkeeper and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th place. Lil Sprout and Mutu are locked in a close fight for 18th. Exhaust 21 and Kikish are battling it out for 22nd. AD Leaf and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya and AD Leaf are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Moods is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Toucan's Flora just overtook someone to take the lead. Filthy Guy and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 1st place. Ingle McCringleberry has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Filthy Old Guy is now in 1st place. AD Leave and Toucan's Flora are still neck and neck for 2nd. The Dreamkeeper has climbed to 6th. Eddie Leaf just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Toucan's Flora and Eddie Leaf are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. I am holding 3rd place, locked in a close duel with Toucan's Flora. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 5th. The Dreamkeeper and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 6th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place now. Hingle McCringleberry and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 5th. Nuts and the Dreamkeeper are also battling for 6th. Wow, Filthy Old Guy, you actually did it. Guess all those years of experience finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an exciting race! Congratulations to Filthy Old Guy on that spectacular victory. You really showed them how it's done, and I hope you're celebrating in style. Now, a big shout out to Nuts for setting the fastest lap, which means you can claim a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Nice speed there. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to take home a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like luck and skill are on your side today. And Hingle McCringleberry, you really made those overtakes count. Claim that 2021 Ford Mustang and wear your crown of overtaking champions proudly. Great racing, everyone. I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here trying to explain why your favorite car isn't in the race. Get your choices in before it's too late. Hey WayneTrain94, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action? Buckle up. It's about to get exciting. Alright, this looks like a classic showdown between the underdog and the comeback kid. The Toyota AE86 is a legendary car known for its agility and balance, especially on twisty circuits, like Valencia. But the Honda Civic Si is no slouch either, especially with that 80s reputation for being a nimble little speedster. Considering the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to WayneTrain94, mainly because the 86 is a bit more suited for a racing scenario like this, with its lightweight feel and sharp handling. However, Connormality might surprise us if they can exploit the Civic's smaller size and quick acceleration. My money's on WayneTrain94, but don't be shocked if Connormality pulls a sneaky move and steals the show. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is WayneTrain94 in a classic 1983 Toyota AE86. These cars are definitely not the speed demons, but hey, maybe WayneTrain94's got some tricks up his sleeve. Let's see if Slow and Steady will win the race or if he's just here for the nostalgia. WayneTrain94 is leading the race right now. Connormality is holding strong in second place, while Kevin is currently in third, trying to keep up. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 10th. Zugstakat has moved up to 12th. Newts is climbing up to 11th place now. They are nose to nose with Cloud Surfer 69, so expect some fireworks soon. Hingle McCringleberry and I are neck and neck for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th. Zugstakat and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Feskis has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Zugstakat and Feskis are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Scuderia Veloz is now in 14th place. Leon Yashin is right behind both racers neck and neck for 15th. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to take 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Zabrandigan are still nose to nose for 8th. Leon Yashin is climbing 2 spots to 14. Lian Yasishin and Feskis are nose to tail for 13th place. Scuderia Veloce and Zugstakat are fighting hard for 15th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the top. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 15th. Not bad, but still a long way to go. Feskis is creeping up on nuts and the gap is shrinking fast. Scuderia Veloce is making a move on Leon Yashin and closing in. Dale Earnhardt is right behind Zugstakat and closing the distance. Looks like a tight fight for the 16th spot. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 16. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Leanne Yashin, cutting the gap by a second and a half. The two are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Maya's Toyota Celica Supra is holding steady in 5th place. Looks like she's not pushing too hard. Maybe saving some for the final lap. The car's running smoothly so far. Ingle McCringleberry and Wild Cavanon are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 14. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some ground to make up. Wild Cavanona is having a rough time dropping to 16. Maya is climbing up to 4th and Popcorn Slayer is right behind in 5th. Popcorn Slayer and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Wild Cavanona just stormed through the field to take the lead from way behind. Wayne Trinani 4 is not giving up easily. Staying close behind in 2nd. Pippi Langstrumpf has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th, making some moves. Wayne Trinani 4 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Connor Maladay moves up to 2nd. Ingle McCringleberry climbs to 3rd. The race is tightening up nicely. Popcorn Slayer advances to 5th place. Zabrandigan climbs 2 spots to 7th. Amy and Zabrandigan are nose-to-nose for 7th. Wow, Wayne Train 94. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really showed off today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap honor. You've earned yourself a classic 1983 Toyota IE86. Perfect for some retro street driving. And since you won the bet race too, you can claim that same car. Double the privilege. As for Pippi Langstrump, your aggressive overtaking skills were on point. You'll be driving away in a sleek 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo Door 2. Great job, everyone! Alright. The 2001 Fiat Stilo is one of those cars that really tried to make a statement with its design. But in a way that makes you wonder if it was trying to be a futuristic spaceship, or just a really weird loaf of bread. It was designed during a time when Fiat was experimenting with funky styling and a little bit of quirky charm. Fun fact is, it was actually quite versatile with engine options, some of which could make it surprisingly peppy. But let's be honest, it's best known for its bold looks and its ability to turn heads, whether people like it or not. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to lock in your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have the classic charm and brute strength of the 1974 Dodge Monaco from Scuderia Veloce. It's the kind of car that probably drags its history along like a badge of honor. On the other side, Red Panda Manatee 4 is piloting a sleek vintage 1955 Porsche 356A. That little Porsche is nimble, lightweight, and probably has a surprising edge in handling. If this were just about raw power, I might lean towards the Dodge Monaco. But considering the race is on Goldenport, a track that probably favors agility and precision, I'd say Red Panda Manatee 4 has the upper hand. Ultimately, I'd put my money on the Porsche. Speed, agility, and that vintage flair might just outmaneuver the larger, heavier Dodge. But hey, I could be wrong. That Monaco might surprise us all with its sheer presence. Alright everyone, the race at Goldenport has just kicked off, and leading the pack on the first turn is Lin Yashin in a 2011 Peugeot 308 GTI. Clearly, her car's got some charm, or maybe just the luck of the pole position. Hey Wayne Trinity 4, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wayne Trinity 4 has shot off the line into the lead. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. And right behind her, Maya is trying to make some moves early on. Deserts is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 16th. both making moves but still a ways to go. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 4th place. Newts and Pippi are nose to tail for that same spot. Mistake and Red Pandaman NT4 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Scuderia Velocia is now in 8th place. Amy has climbed to 11th. Dale Earnhardt is in 13th. Dietertz is climbing nicely into the top 8. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. The fight between Amy and Scuderia Veloce for 9th place is getting intense. Scuderia Veloce is now just a few car lengths behind Amy and closing in fast. Amy is trying to hold her ground, but the pressure is mounting. Meanwhile, I am holding steady in 7th place, watching this battle unfold. Everlasting Apex is feeling the heat from Amy closing in fast. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up the field, now in 10th place. Dietertz and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 6th, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th, inching closer. Ingle Me Kringleberry is making a move to 15th. Newts is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, fast, shrinking the gap by over 8 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 8. Amy just took 5th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Everlasting Apex. The gap shrinks, but still a bit of a stretch. Wayne Trenin 84 is leading the race in a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap so far. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrup and has cut the gap by 2.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 place to 6th. Dietertz is also up 1 spot, now in 10th. Lian Yessing is chipping away at Wayne Trenin 94, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has climbed up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Wow, Wayne Trenin 94 took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done on the win. Wow, Waintra 94. You really pulled ahead and took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you deserve it. And with the fastest lap under your belt, you can claim the stunning 1966 Jaguar XJ13. What a classic. Now, Scuderia Veloce. You did an amazing job winning the bet race. You've earned the 1974 Dodge Monaco, a true vintage beast. And let's not forget Amy, who dominated the overtakes today. You can claim the sleek 2011 Peugeot 308 GTI, a real modern hot hatch. Great racing, everyone. This has been quite the show. Well, fun fact about the Aintree Vintage Track is that it's known for its wild old-school corners that make even the most modern cars look like they're on a roller coaster. It's like racing through a history book with a turbo boost. Perfect place for vintage cars to show off their classic charm while trying not to wipe out. Alright folks, buckle up because Maya is taking the pole position in her vintage beauty, the 1966 McLaren M1B, here at Aintree Vintage. Looks like she's got the early lead, but these vintage ultralights are known for their surprises. Let's see if she can keep that position or if the others are plotting a comeback. Maya is leading the race right now with simple markers right behind her. Lian Yashin is in third place, trying to catch up. The top three are all bunched up early on. Nuts just overtook Lian Yashin to take second place. They're now nose to nose fighting for that second spot. Wraith 92 and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close duel for sixth place. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing up to ninth place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingham McCringleberry is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 12. Lian Yashin is having a tough time, dropping 12 positions down to 15. Lian Yashin is closing in on WowXCB fast, cutting the gap by 11 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Alexei Yevsichelenichev are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Alexei Yevsichelenichev are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is climbing up to 12th and is now right behind the Polivan battle between Amy and Scuderia Veloce. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on simple markers, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Okinabaka is catching up to Alex Echelieix, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Pippi Langstrom and simple markers are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and RAF92 are fighting hard for 6th. Okinabaka is closing in on LXHAUX, chopping the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're now battling for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt just climbed to 5th place. Okinabaka is closing in on RAF92, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. WowXCP has moved up to 13th. LXEUX Natit is closing the gap on Shattered Pixel by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. They are battling for 7th place, so this could get interesting. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th, climbing the ranks. Simplimarcus is driving a 1972 Lola T290. They started in 2nd and are currently in 5th, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Newts is driving a vintage McLaren M1B and is currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite matching Maya's quick lap. Looks like they're trying to stay close but haven't made a move yet. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. LXE and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Hinglemy Kringleberry is chipping away at Okinabaka, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 Chinook Mark II and is currently in 5th place. He's made up some ground from his starting position and is running the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute 59.276 seconds. Looks like he's pushing hard. Newts is closing in on Maya, fast enough to make it a real race for the lead. Shattered Pixel has just overtaken someone to climb into 8th place. Things are heating up at the front. Wow, Maya just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. And a huge shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a vintage ultralight, a 1966 Chinook Mark II? Quite the classic. Noots, you also came out on top in the bet race. Well played. You get a 1966 McLaren M1B, another vintage ultralight. Looks like some serious collectibles are heading your way. Great race, everyone. This is what racing dreams are made of. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quickly before the AI takes the wheel and decides who wins. Don't miss out on the action. Hey Shivacolor 704, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Ooh, this is like choosing between a fancy party guest and a rough and tumble weekend warrior. The Lamborghini Diablo GTR is known for its speed and agility, especially on a short track like Riverside. It's a sleek, aggressive machine that can probably slice through corners like a hot knife through butter. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro IMSA from 1995 has that raw muscle power and durability. But it might struggle with the more technical parts of the course. I'd put my money on Deluxe Combo's Lamborghini taking the lead. But don't count out Potzol's Camaro being the wild card that might surprise us if it finds the right moment to unleash its power. It'll be a close call, but I'm feeling the Lamborghini might just edge out in the end. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riverside Short Track with Dale Earnhardt leading the pack. He is in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, all warmed up and ready to go. Let's see if he can hold that pole position. Maya has just overtaken Desatura to take second place. Sasatura is fighting to regain that position. Shivakali 704 is closing in on the top three, moving up to fourth. Sasatura is now in second place, closing the gap. Maya and Zasatur are nose to nose for that position. Shotskis has climbed to 12th, making a move. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Shivakala 704 is gaining on Zasatur. cutting the distance by a second. Lian Yeshin has moved into 5th, making her way up the field. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Crandalive at a rapid pace. Just 8 seconds behind now. Scuderia Veloce climbed 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Patsors are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Lian Yashishin and Zasseter are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 6th. Patswords is sneaking into 10th. Sassatur is holding off Lian Yashin by a car length. Grandalive and Amy are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 7th. Strutting Jarl is making a move to 10th. Shivikalai 704 is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo in the Seda.OESA. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 21 seconds 519 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Shivikalas in 104 is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Sassatur is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Satur and Lian are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imza, starting from the very first position. He's currently in the lead and maintaining a strong pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 20 seconds and 6 tenths. Looks like he's trying to hold on to that top spot. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya. That was an incredible race performance, really showing everyone how it's done. Seriously impressive stuff. And now, for those claiming their prizes. Dale Earnhardt, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to take home the 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Well earned. Civica 704, you made the most overtakes, so the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA is yours. Great work to both of you. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beauty will dominate the race. Alright, so we have Amy in a classic 1996 Ozella PA 20 BMW and Hingle McCringleberry in a much newer 2014 Norma M 20 FC. The Norma is definitely more modern and likely more aerodynamic with updated technology. But the Ozella has that nostalgic charm and maybe a bit of unpredictability. Given the specs, I'd give the edge to Hingle because the Norma's newer design probably handles those tight Vila-Real corners better and has more reliable performance. But Amy could surprise us with some old-school tricks and a bit of stubbornness. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Hingle will probably take the win, but don't count Amy out entirely. Those vintage cars sometimes have a mind of their own. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Circuito International de Vila-Real, and leading the pack is Backhorn in a classic 1996 Ozella P, a 21 Honda. Looks like that vintage machine is trying to hold the top spot early on. Scuderia Veloz and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to claim 8th. Matthew Saurus Rex is climbing up to 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Joey Pastrami and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose fighting for 15. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 6th place with their 1996 Ozella PA 21 Honda Dutch. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amos Gordon is driving a 2008 Lada 110S. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or waiting for a miracle. Stankit is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They're currently in 17th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back to 12th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 6th. Pippi Langstrup is moving up to 7th. Ines Gordon is driving a 28 Lada 110 SE. They're currently in the 19th spot, just behind the leaders but not quite making moves yet. Looks like a steady race for now. Matthew Saurus Rex is in the 12th position, driving a 2006 BMW 320 from the WTC class. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Scuderia Velois is in 6th place driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda Dati. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 8th. Who's gonna blink first? Matthew Saurus Rex is gaining ground on Maya and is now just a second behind. Morning Starsel and Imogen Tempest are still neck and neck for the 14th spot, trading places every lap. Wow, Bighorn really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the circuit today. Well done. Wow, looks like Bighorn took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for an awesome race. As for the drivers who can now claim a car, Ingle McCringleberry, you nailed that bet race and are now the proud owner of a 2014 Norma M 20SC Ultralight. Well done. Hope you enjoy your new ride. Sure. The 1997 Vector M12 ESR is a pretty wild beast because it was built by a small American manufacturer known for aiming for supercar status. Fun fact: it was powered by a massive 6-liter twin-turbo V12 engine borrowed from Ferrari, which means it had quite the Italian flair mixed with American muscle. However, despite its impressive specs, it didn't quite hit the mainstream because it was rare, and only a handful were made. So, driving one is like having a secret supercar that most people only dream of. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move before everything gets locked in. Don't be that person who missed out on the race of their life. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright everyone, Nuts is taking the lead from the very start, whipping that 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM into the pole position on the Gen Track 1 track. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to it. Nuts is taking the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a three-way battle already shaping up. Amy has just overtaken someone to take 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Princess Wildface is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. She's in a close fight with Dale Earnhardt for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 6th. Princess Wildface has moved into 8th. Morning Starsoul is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo and is currently in the 16th place. Their race seems steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Scorched Log has gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. Radioactiva Vixen is on a tier climbing to 5th place, overtaking 8 cars. Stephen Brinkley is also making moves up to 7th after passing 7 cars. Global Excel is gaining ground too, moving up to 11th by overtaking 4 cars. Princess Wildface is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 9th. Lian Yasishin is storming through the field, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Wild's Kevin One is driving a Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. They're currently in 18th place, just ahead of the BMW M3 GT.R Evo drivers. Looks like a solid mid-pack battle for them. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GTR 1 day. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding a steady pace. Not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 5th place. Baskitten TV is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 11 cars. Josh Biosh is gaining ground, now in 19th after passing 3 cars. Pippi Langstrom is inching up to 2nd place, just 1 spot ahead. Waxy B is climbing fast, now in 19th place. Alvilder Eno is right behind, now in 20th. Lucayu is catching up, now in 21st. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take second place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th. Seven is a close fight between Dale Earnhardt and Princess Wildface. Morning Starsel is on a roll, climbing 8 positions to 7th. Go Boss XZ is also making moves, passing 5 cars to reach 10. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Wow, nuts. Really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Nuts for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a special shout out for Nuts for nabbing the fastest lap, earning that legendary 1994 Bugatti EB 110LM way to push it to the limit. Lian Yashin, you snatched the bet race win. Well done. And Wayne Train 4, you're the king of overtakes, claiming that sleek 1998 Mercedes-Benz C LKGT RGT1. Everyone's bringing their game today. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream AI racer yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me start guessing which car you'll regret missing out on. Oh, now we're talking classic Ferrari battles. The 1984 Ferrari 288 X GTO is a real beauty, but the 1989 Ferrari F40 competition is known for its raw power and aggressive racing pedigree. Given the car choices and the track being Aviano Intermediate, I'd say the 40 might have a slight edge due to its lighter weight and turbocharged engine. However, the GTO isn't exactly slow, so it could come down to driver skill and how well each car handles tight corners. I'd keep an eye on that 40, but don't write off the GTO just yet. It's going to be a close race. Maya has just overtaken to take the lead. Amy is now in 4th place after climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. They're nose to nose. This is getting spicy. Amy is holding steady in 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 11th place. Newts is climbing to 5th place. Cobercle is moving up to 6th place. Nuts is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 15th. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Epic Sugar and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th position. Nuts just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 12th. Not bad, but still chasing that top 10. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 11th. This race is getting interesting. Cobercle is inching closer to Yaboy Rwanda, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Epic Sugar is climbing up the field, moving into 9th place. Lian Yashin is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Maya and Lian Yashin are now nose to nose for 1st place. Scuderia Veloce makes a small jump up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Epic Sugar has moved up to 10th place, gaining 1 position. Dr. Monkey 13 and Cobercle are neck and neck for 7th place. Epic Sugar just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Beats with Kef is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a Merkur XR 4 Ti from 1990. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Yaboy Rwanda is right behind, pushing hard. Wayne Trinity 4 and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a drag race. Epic Sugar is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top yet. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for that spot. Epic Sugar is creeping up to the 9th position. Dr. Monkey 13 and Cobercle are nose to tail for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are swapping positions in the race for 11th. Amy just nudged into 4th, looking to chase down the leaders. Beatsudkev is driving a 1990 Mazda R X7 MSA GTO. They're currently in the middle of the pack, 4 places behind the leader. Their fastest lap is decent but not enough to shake up the standings. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was an incredible race. I have to say you drove like a pro. And a big round of applause for Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to enjoy that classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC. It's a beauty, just like your quick speed. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce, you really outdid yourself with the most overtakes. So you get to claim the 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition. Talk about a sweet prize for all those daring moves. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what the next race brings. A fun fact about the 1971 Dodge Charger is that it was famous for its role in the movie The Dukes of Hazzard as the General Lee. Fans loved it not only for its sleek design, but also for its incredible agility in stunts and jumps. It's a true icon of American muscle cars and TV history. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars have that classic muscle car vibe, but with slightly different flavors. The Mercury Cyclone from 1971 is known for its sleek design and decent handling, but it sometimes struggles with stability at high speed. The Ford Torino from 1972 offers a bit more muscle and a reputation for straight-line speed, but may lack a bit in agility around tight corners. Since this is the Chicago street circuit, which favors a mix of agility and speed, I'd give a slight edge to Jackson DeBox and the Torino. It's got that raw power to really punch ahead on the straights, and if they can handle the twists and turns well enough, they might just take the win. Dr. Keeps Appleway's Mercury is a strong contender, especially if the race leans more towards technical driving, but I'd say the Torino has a bit more gas in the tank for this environment. So, I'm placing my bet on Jackson DeBox and the 1972 Ford Torino to come out on top Doye. Alright everyone, Maldux FCF is starting on pole with their vintage 1971 Mercury Cyclone. This is going to be a nostalgic showdown on the Chicago street circuit. Let's see if that classic car can hold the lead. Lian Yassin has taken an early lead, followed closely by Maldux VCF and Favin Zero Guy. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Scuderia Veloci is climbing to 4th place. Amy is also advancing, now in 9th. Princess Wildface and Amy are neck and neck for 9th place. Bees McGee is making a move up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrom and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Cap Holster are still nose-to-nose for 12th. Nuts is climbing up to 20th place. Young Chubby Panda and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Langstrom and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 12th. And Maya and Fuzo are battling hard for 14th. Yum Chubby Panda just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Swell-placed V and Maya are neck and neck for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing, moving into 20th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving in an AMC Matador, currently in 6th place. Looks like the car is holding steady, but no major moves yet. The tight street circuit is causing some close battles and likely forcing drivers to play it safe, which keeps the order pretty stable so far. Bees McGee is driving a 1972 Ford Torino Diet. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Swell plays driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cap Holster is now in 11th place, inching closer to the top 10 away. Princess Wildface and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 11th. Swell-placed LV has climbed to 14th, not bad at all. Princess Wildface is climbing fast into the top 10. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Yum Chubby Panda, and the gap is shrinking. Butzo is making the move up to 14. Swell-placed LV is in 16th place with a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a good opportunity to make a move. Swell-placed EV is climbing up to 14th place. Fuozo and swell-placed V are nose to tail for that same spot. Fuozo just overtook swell-placed V, and now they are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Looks like Fuozo is eyeing that position with some aggressive moves. Swell-placed V just overtook someone to claim the 14th place. Maya is also climbing up to 15th. Looks like Maya and Fuozo are neck and neck for that 15th spot. Fuozo is climbing to 15th place. Tibion is narrowing the gap to Dale Earnhardt by 1 second. Leanne is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so she's clearly in control for now. Amy's Ford Torino is in 9th place, and she's running with the slowest lap of over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Swell-placed V is in 16th place with a Chevrolet Monte Carlo d'Orio. Their lap time is decent, but not enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Maya is currently in 15th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Her Ford Torino is holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to keep it smooth. Maya is in the 15th position driving a Ford Torino from 1971. Her fastest lap is just over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up but staying in the pack. Nuts is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, starting from the 21st position. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 35 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to move up and might need a miracle to improve their position. Captain Canadian is driving a Mercury Cyclone starting from the 5th position. They're currently in 7th, making a move but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more push. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Chicago Street Circuit. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Lian Yashin takes the victory. Congratulations on a fantastic race. Not only did you win, but you also set the fastest lap. So you get to claim the classic 1971 Ford Torino from NASCAR 1970. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 BR Engineering BR1. It's the newest in the list, and likely benefits from the most recent advancements in hybrid technology and aerodynamics. Plus, with a name like BR Engineering, it sounds like it's built for speed and precision. The Audi R18s are fantastic, but given their age, the newer Brown might just have that extra edge on the road. Atlanta GP circuit. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Amy is piloting a 2018 R Engineering BR1, which is a pretty advanced prototype with some serious racing tech. Raghu is in a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid, a legendary car that dominated endurance racing for years. Given the track at Road Atlanta GP, which favors both agility and high-speed stability, I'd say Amy's newer and cutting-edge car might have an edge in terms of tech and aerodynamics. But let's not forget the Porsche's proven reliability and hybrid system that could give it some extra juice on those straights. If I had to pick a winner, I'd probably lean toward Amy, mainly because her car's newer design and tech might just eke out a bit more performance around those turns. But don't count Raghu out just yet. Sometimes the old-timers have tricks up their sleeves. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Road Atlanta with Hingle McCringleberry leading the pack in the LMP1 class. He's piloting a 2018 BR Engineering BR1 and has snagged pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. King Chu 22 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Newts is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Mattisberry is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 9. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 5th. De Factor and Dale are nose to tail for that 5th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Mattisberry advances to 8th place. Mattisberry and Fragout are nose to tail for 7th. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 9th. Immobius just blitzed through 3 cars to reach the 27th spot. Nuts and King Chu 22 are locked in a fierce duel at the front for the top spot. De Factor nudges into 5th place, climbing 1 position twice. Fragout and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Dishonored Fox and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Lebus 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Lebus 3 and Maricus are battling for 21st. Maricus just snuck into 21st place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to nose for 10th. De Factor and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 25th. Story Forge is slicing through the track, closing in on Daragaz by 5 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 11. Team Tinatea is just ahead of Maracas in the battle for 20th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is holding off Plebis 3 for 22nd. Daydream Keeper and T-Bohm are neck and neck for 24th. Rex Sincerer is driving a 2014 on-rope Ligier JSP2 Judd. They're currently in 18th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 18 seconds, which is solid, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Day Factor is climbing to 4th place. Ragu is now in 6th. Amy has moved up to 9. Amy and Mattisberry are nose to nose for 8th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross just overtook Plebis 3 and is now in 22nd place. They are still neck and neck in that battle for 22nd. Ingo McCringleberry is having a rough time dropping to 22nd place. Donald Saunter 3 is climbing up to 14th. Timborghini Tube is also making progress, now in 15th. Wow, King Tube 22 took the checkered flag again. Looks like the crown still fits. Wow, King Tube 22 really took the crown today. Nice job. Looks like they had the perfect strategy and some serious skill. Maybe they should consider a career in racing for real. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1970 prototypes were like the rock stars of their time? They had a little more freedom in design, which meant some of them looked more like futuristic space explorers than traditional race cars. It's like the designers decided to have a little fun and push the boundaries of what a race car could look like. So, technically, these cars were not only racing machines, but also a sneak peek into what future race cars might someday resemble. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Dale Earnhardt in the 1969 Lola T70 Mark I versus Lian Yashin in the 1970 Porsche 917 LH. The Lola is legendary for its raw muscle and classic racing charm. But the Porsche 917 LH is a real beast, with its sleek aerodynamics and racing pedigree. Given the track is Magny-Cours, which favors a balanced mix of speed and handling, I might lean towards the Porsche. It's built for endurance and precision, which could give it that edge over the more brute force Lola. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who's got the faster bites today. Alright everyone, buckle up because the race is kicked off at Magny-Cours. Leading the pack is the Matrixco team with a shiny 1970 Lola T70 Mark I BGTIO. Looks like they're off to a pretty good start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Matrixco has taken an early lead with Amy holding on to second place. Iconic Odd is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Iconic Odd just overtook two cars to take the lead. Matrixco is right behind him, pushing hard. Amy and Matrixco are nose to tail. No clear winner yet. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Matrixco is not giving up easily. Mafia Mavi is climbing steadily to fifth. Mafia Mavi and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for fourth. Matrixco is climbing to second place. Amy and Matrixco are still neck and neck for second. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to third place. Lian Yashin and Matrixco are nose to nose for second. Dale Earnhardt and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Lian Yashin has just overtaken someone to move into second place. Amy is also climbing up to third. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to fifth. Dale and Matrixco are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth place. Willow Shrub is climbing up the field, now in ninth place. Wannabe Kiddo is right behind, and they are fighting hard for that position. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close duel for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Lola T70 Mark I Nui from 1969. Looks like he's holding steady in fifth place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari 512M, a a classic mid-70s race car, known for its speed and style. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite the front runner but still in the game. Looks like a steady but uneventful race for them so far. Amy is driving a Porsche 91720, a car known for its aerodynamics and speed. She's holding 3rd place, which is pretty solid considering the competition. Looks like she's keeping a steady pace. Hingel McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingel are nose to nose for the same spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 13. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Matrix Co., cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Mafia Mavi and Dale Earnhardt are also battling hard for 5th. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1970 Porsche 917LH, currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is 1:58.289, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is driving a Porsche 917K, starting from 15th place. She's currently in the last position but has a decent lap time of 1:58.515. Looks like she's trying to catch up but still has some ground to make up. Congratulations to Iconic Odd for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Iconic Odd really pulled off an epic victory. Big congratulations to them. Now, for the drivers who can claim some awesome cars, Lin Yashin, you've won the bet race, so you get to claim a 1970 Porsche 917LH. That's a legendary choice. Well done to everyone involved. This race was quite the show. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to show off their favorite ride. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Interlomas and Lian Yashin is starting on pole in her sleek 2017 Ferrari's H70H. Looks like she's got the best spot to chase that victory today. Ottiliar Torius is leading the race, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Dale Earnhardt in third. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb into third place. Pippi Langstrup and Zachary TV are nose to tail for fifth. Newts and I are locked in a close fight for ninth. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 7th place. Franklin Bouts and Owen Storm are nose-to-nose for 13. Inga McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16. Nixa Romaval is driving a Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ, starting from 7th place. They're currently in 8th, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zachary TV is in 5th place, driving a Red Bull RB13 Hyundai. Their fastest lap is a solid 47.47, so they're holding a good pace and staying competitive in the midfield. Zachary TV and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ebony Shadow and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nixa Romaval and Ebony Shadow are battling hard for 7th. The Lightning Thief is in 10th place, driving a Haas VF17. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the top. Nixa Romaval is climbing up to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 14th. Inga McCringleberry and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose fighting for 13th. Zachary TV is driving a Red Bull RB13 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like he's pushing hard with a fastest lap of 47.47 seconds. He's definitely in the mix for a top finish. Zachary TV and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Zachary TV are also locked in a close duel for 4th. The Lightning Thief is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Ebony Shadow is driving a Red Bull RB13. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 47.659 seconds. Look like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. That lightning thief just gained 1 spot, and is now 7th. Frankenbalz and Nuts are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions for 14th. Wow, Autolaertorius, you really sprinted your way to victory. Congratulations on claiming the top spot. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2019 Ferrari 480 GT4. It's got that legendary Ferrari speed and handling which should give it an edge on a track like Okayama GP. The others are nice, but the Ferrari's likely to be a little more aggressive on those turns and straightaways. Plus, that roar is enough to distract the competition. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on choosing your champion. Alright, this looks like quite the matchup. Newitz in that Ginetta G55 Super Cup is definitely in a race bred for agility and speed around tight corners. It's a nimble little beast that's built for racing on circuits like Okayama GP on the other hand. Amy's KTM Crossbow GT4 from 28 might be a bit older, but it's still a sharp car, especially with its lightweight construction and sporty handling. Given their cars, I'd say Nuts has the edge here. The Ginetta's modern design and racing pedigree should give it a slight advantage in this scenario. Amy's KTM is no slouch, but overall, I'd put my chips on Nuts to take the win today. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okayama GP and Nuts is on pole driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but anything can happen in this chaos. Stay tuned. Newitz has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Lian Yashin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Maya and Lee and Yashin are nose to tail for third place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 2 spots, now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are swapping paint for 5th. Dale Earnhardt and I are neck and neck for 4th place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 7th, overtaking 2 cars. Agrit's 34 and Tukins Flora are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Agrit's 34 has moved up to 7th. Tukins Flora and Agrit's 34 are nose to nose for 7th place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 7th place. Agrit's 34 and Tukins Flora are neck and neck for 7th. With 3 out 25 is advancing to 11th place. Agrit's 34 is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 9th place. Gravy Graves and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 9th place. D-Factor is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Athena CNC and D-Factor are nose to nose for 22nd. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2008 KTTM Crossbow GT4. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Tukins Flora, cutting the gap by a second. They are now locked in a close fight for 9th. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in and Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Whip 3 out 25 just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Patsorts and Mootube are nose to nose for 15th. Yamobius and Patsorts are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Neotexum just nudged ahead of Timborghini Tube for 18th place. Looks like they're neck and neck. No room for mistakes. Neotexum just overtook Patsorts and is now in 16th place. They are still close together, so expect more action soon. Wow, nuts, really outdid themselves. Guess they're nuts about winning. Congratulations. Wow, Nuts really took it all today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That Ginetta G55 Super Cup is basically the crown jewel of the track now. Dale Earnhardt, you let in overtakes so you get the KTM Crossbow GT4. Honestly, with those skills, I bet it's just a matter of choosing which one to take home first. Great effort from both drivers. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to the finish. Grab your pick before the clock runs out. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. The McLaren F1 GT-R is a beast with its legendary status and impressive speed in its time. But the Honda NSX GT2L is no slouch either, known for its agility and handling. If I had to pick, I'd say the McLaren might have the edge on raw power and speed on the Goodwood track. But don't count out the Honda. It could surprise us with some clever cornering. This is definitely a race worth watching. Alright folks, the race is underway at Goodwood, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in her retro GT500, a classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo in a Densei. She's got the pole, and is already looking confident out front. Newts has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Lian Yashin is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into second place, while Cavanone and Amy are nose to nose for fourth. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for sixth place. Rukim Miriki is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Gishingt is climbing the ranks, grabbing the 15th spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for 7th place, This is getting interesting. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to 14. Amy is climbing steadily into 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is making a move into 4th, closing the gap. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing the gap on Rookie Miriki, now just 1.1 seconds behind. The battle for 8th place between Scuderia Veloce and Rookie Miriki is getting intense. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Rookie Miriki is now 7th. Apex Milkbag has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone to the back of the pack at 23rd. Maya is climbing steadily now in 10th place. Fishington and Connor Malady are nose to tail, fighting for 12th. Fishington and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 12th place. Dave Factor is chipping away at Akvathi's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Isaac Svichix is climbing 1 spot to 13th place. Uncle Tobin and Exley are nose to nose for 21st. Akvathi is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 19th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 22 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry is now 5th. Rookie Miriki has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the mid-pack. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Ferrari F40s and the Nissan 300Z X-Turbo IMSA, keeping them in the top spots. The longer straights are giving the McLaren and Jaguar a chance to catch up. Fishings is climbing up to 13th place. Trash Crashton is also moving up to 15th place. Lisa Shibi and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Rookie Miriki are still nose to nose for that 5th spot. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 15th place. Maya is closing in on the top 5, inching closer with every lap. Ingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to grab the 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, climbing to 6th. Amy and Lee Nyashin are still locked in that tight duel for 2nd. Rookie Miriki is really having a rough time, dropping to 22nd. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the front. Wow. Nuts really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. And what an incredible race for Nuts, grabbing the fastest lap too. That Jaguar X J220 is quite the vintage beast, perfect for a champion like you. Amy, you played your cards right and won the bet race, so you get to claim that sleek 1995 McLaren F1 GT. That is a legendary car, so enjoy the ride. And Pippi Langstrup, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself that stunning 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Talk about making moves on the track. Great job to all the drivers today. This race was full of surprises. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro might have a slight edge on the Automotodrome Grobnik circuit. It's got that sleek, aggressive design and a reputation for sharp handling, which could come in handy on those twisty technical parts of the track. The Ford Mustang is no slouch either, but I think the Camaro's balance and agility might just give it the upper hand. Now let's watch these cars tear up the circuit and see if I'm right, or if the Mustang surprises us all. Oh, this is a classic American muscle car showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro and the Ford Mustang are both fantastic choices, but it's really a toss-up. The Camaro's got that sleek, aggressive build, and possibly a slight edge in aerodynamics and handling on a track like Grobnik. The Mustang, meanwhile, is known for its raw power and muscle heritage, which might give it a boost in straight-line segments. Honestly, I'd lean towards Dale Earnhardt in the Camaro, just because that model has a reputation for better handling and stability in tight corners. But don't count out Tyler Drum's 31 in the Mustang that could surprise us with a bold, aggressive run. It's going to be close, but I'm putting my chips on the Camaro for a slight advantage. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in the shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the AI will surprise us. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Newts is advancing to 9th. Notes just overtook someone to take 8th place. Looks like they're on the move. Nuts and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 7th. This is getting spicy. Pumpkin Off Glory and Bean Streams are battling for 15th. Not much room for error there. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to 8th place. Tyler Drum's 31 is also moving up one spot to 9th. Pumpkin Off Glory and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya is just ahead of Amy by a car length for 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast on Pippi Langstrup and has cut the gap to just under a second. Asuryoni is climbing up to 13th place. Pumpkin of Glory is now in 16th place. Cthulhu Kachu has moved into 18th place. Bean Streams is driving a 28 Volvo S60 and is currently in 16th place. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Asuroni is driving a 26 BMW 320 and is currently in the 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Kulokachu is driving a Volvo C30 from 28. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Chris Gopher is climbing to 11th place. Asuroni is now 12th. Okinabaka is knocking on the door of the top 10 at 13th. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Slipsnita Gaming and Array Serial are nose-to-nose for 19th. Waxy B is driving a 2008 Lada Priora and is currently in the 17th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Waxy B is driving a 2008 Lada Priora. They're currently in the 17th place, and their fastest lap is nearly 40 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Newts is climbing up to 8th place. Asuroni is closing the gap on Shattered Pixel, getting closer by 1.6 seconds. Kulukachu is making a move to 17th. Pumpkin of Glory is sneaking up one spot to take 15th place. Bean Streams and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a close fight for that 15th spot. Bean Streams just made a quick dash, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Cthulhu Kacho is climbing 2 spots to 15. Waxy B is inching up 1 spot to 17. The race is heating up. Okinabaka is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Chris Gopher has gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Pumpkin of Glory also moved up 1 spot, now in 15th. The pack is tightening up. Newts is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:31.621, which is pretty quick but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. The race seems steady for Nuts so far. Congratulations, Lian Yaishin. You've clearly shown everyone how it's done at Automotodrome Grobnik. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Lean Yashin on winning the race. Well done, you definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for grabbing the fastest lap. Kind. You can now claim the 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Sounds like you'll be roaring down the virtual tracks in style. Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race. So the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans Am is yours to claim. Hope you enjoy the ride and maybe win a few more bets along the way. And finally, Scuderia Veloce, for doing the most overtakes. You've earned the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans Am as well. Looks like overtaking is your thing. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in. Both of these cars have a lot of historic charm, but very different personalities on the track. The Matra M S120B is known for its elegant design and decent aerodynamics for its time, but it might struggle a bit with the sharp turns at Goodwood compared to more modern setups. On the other hand, the Lotus 72C is a legend in racing history, famous for its innovative design and great handling, especially around corners. Considering the cars and their strengths, I'd probably lean towards the Lotus 72, being slightly more likely to come out on top here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen and surprises are always part of the fun. So who knows? Maybe the Matra will surprise us all and take the win. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Goodwood. Naturalian Lucky is sitting on pole, driving a classic 1971 BRM P160. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the other AI cars have tricks up their sleeves. Naturalian Lucky takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 4th. Violetta Mama is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Amy and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for 15th. Dio Gaia Miracles is advancing to 17th. Tokido Kibre just overtook someone to take 8th place. Dio Gaia Miracles and Amy are still nose to nose for 16th. Alan 656 and Lord Buttrell are fighting hard for 19th. Notes is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic that's been around since the early 70s. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, but no real pressure from behind yet. Nuts! Just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf to take 6th place. They are nose-to-nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Lil Sprout and Tokidoki Brie are locked in a close fight for 8th. Naturalian Lucky is driving a 1971 BRMP 160, a classic F1 car, known for its unique design. They're leading the race comfortably. But with that car's age and quirks, it's impressive they're holding the top spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a Matra MS 120B. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite breaking into the top yet, but still in the mix. Maya and Elan 656 are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 21st. The Oguna Miracles is driving the 1971 Ferrari 312B22, starting in 17th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is inching closer to Elan 656 for the 20th spot. They are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Nox Exodus is climbing to 3rd place. Nutz is now in 4th. Violetta Mama is pushing into 5th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tokidoki Brie are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Emerald Tick 3988 is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by over a second. Baco Grande is climbing up to 12th, making moves through the pack. Giogo Nericles is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2, starting from the 17th position. They're currently in 15th place, and have a pretty decent lap time of 118.71. Looks like they're making steady progress through the field. Well, who would have guessed? Congratulations to Naturalian Lucky on the unexpected victory. Maybe luck is finally on your side. Wow, congratulations to Naturalian Lucky. That's quite the win. I hope they're celebrating like they just won the lottery. As for Pippi Langstrumpf, they've earned a sweet ride with that 1971 Lotus 72C. Who knew winning a bet could get you behind the wheel of such a classic? Looks like everyone's racing to claim their prize today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nissan GT-R, especially in racing class, is often called the Godzilla of cars? It earned that nickname because of its incredible power and dominance in the racing world. Basically, it's like the king of the track, stomping over competition with a mix of precision engineering and raw muscle. It's almost like watching a giant lizard chase down its prey, if the prey was other supercars trying to keep up. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks before the deadline so you don't miss out on the most epic AI car race of the century. Don't let your favorite vehicle slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Patswords behind the wheel of a classic 2001 BMW M3E46 GTR. It's a solid choice with a good balance of power and handling, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the competition. On the other side, Lian Yushin is piloting the sleek 24 Porsche Carrera GTR. That car is a true beast and probably has the edge in modern tech and aerodynamics, which might give Lian a slight advantage around Adelaide Retro's twists and turns. Considering the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight upper hand due to its advanced design and superior speed capabilities. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Patswords pulls off a surprise with some clever maneuvering. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd give the edge to Lian and the Porsche. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Adelaide Retro track, and look at that, Dale Earnhardt in the 2007 Nissan 350ZG. One is starting on pole. Who knew he'd be swapping the Daytona for a racetrack? Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Patswords is holding strong in second place. Lian Yushin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nutz and Lian Yushin are nose to tail for third place. Amy and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Hot Bolognese and Itzara are battling fiercely for seventh. Wayne Trenini 4 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Radizero Activa Vixen is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Vinha 17 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4. Saro and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 7th place. Radizero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 13. Looks like she's got some fight left. Lian Yushin has climbed up to 2nd place. Nutz is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by a second. Nutz and Vinha 17 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 3rd place. Nutz and Patswords are battling hard for 4th. Amy is closing in on Nutz by another 2.5 seconds. Nutz is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Itzara also moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Amy and Itzara are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Itzaror is gaining on Patsors, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Medu Upstarks is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Itzaror is now in 5th place after overtaking a car. Patsors and Itzaror are still battling for 5th. Igenarite has moved up to 9th place. Igenarite and Pippi Langstrom are fighting for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race with a Nissan 350Z GT1 from 27. He's been quick right from the start, setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got the pace to stay in front. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and is now in 17th place. They're still nose to nose in this close fight. Vina 17 is driving a 27 Koenigsegg CGT. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leader and close to the top. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more push to challenge for the lead. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Wayne Trenandi 4 is climbing up to 8th place, making moves through the field. Igenarite is really having a rough time, falling back 9 spots to 18. Itzaror just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd. Pippi Langstrom also gained 1 position to sit in 6th. Reddit Zero Active Vixen is making a bold move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trenenti 4 is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Patswords and Reddit Zero Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Nuts is driving a 2004 Maserati M C12 GT1 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 42 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite at the front. Amy is driving a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Her fastest lap is 1:41.044, so she's not exactly setting the pace but staying competitive. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt took the checkered flag. Big congrats to him, what a race. And it looks like he also snagged the fastest lap. So he's really on fire today. Nice job to Lien Yashin for winning the bet race too. She's got her eyes on that sleek Porsche. People are racing hard out there, but only a couple of lucky drivers get to claim those sweet cars. Stay tuned folks, more action coming up. Alright folks, get your choices in quick before it's too late. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on their dream AI race car. Hurry up and make your pick so we can start the madness. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's a beast with that incredible turbocharged engine, and a reputation for dominating in its era. Plus, on a circuit like Ebisu Higashi, where handling and agility matter, I think that car's raw power and racing pedigree would give it the edge over the others. Although, I wouldn't be surprised if the 1970 Chaparral 2J tried to defy expectations with its unique fan system. That circuit's got enough twists and turns to challenge any of these classic machines. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 91730 Spider is a beast from the 70s, known for its incredible speed and handling. On the other hand, the BRMP 154 Chevrolet has its own charm, but maybe not quite the same racing pedigree. Given the cars and the historical performance, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry in the Porsche has a slight edge. That car was made for speed and agility, so I'm putting my chips on him to lead most of the race. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. And that makes it all the more exciting to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ebisu Higashi, and leading the pack is Lien Yashin in a vintage 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. I bet the other cars are already feeling the pressure from those sleek curves and roaring engine. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Ovidas has shot off the line to take the lead. Lien Yashin is holding strong in second place. Ruth Free Boy Gaming Studios is hanging on in third. But expect some action soon. Ovidas is driving the 1970 Chaparral 2J, a car known for its innovative ground effects and rear wing. Looks like he's leading comfortably, but the race is still open. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. They are currently in 7th place, just behind Maya. Looks like a close fight for the top spots. Scuderia Veloci is running a 1970 McLaren M8C. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Cloudy Shadow DN4 is in 8th place, just hanging around. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far, no major moves yet. Ovidus is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J, known for its unique fan system for downforce. They're currently leading, but with a fastest lap of 99.999, it looks like they're holding back or the timing is off. Hingle, McCringleberry and Cloudy are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Meanwhile, Baseness Artu and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close duel for 11th. Cloudy is driving a Shadow Dean 4 from 1974. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is currently in 7th place with a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding her own. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top guys, so she's not out of the race yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 3rd. Cloudy is now in 7th. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet. They're holding steady in 10th place, staying close to the pack with a decent lap time of 57.88 seconds. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, race so far. The Can-Am cars are closely matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed straights favor the lighter, more agile Porsche 91730 Spiders. That explains the top spots being dominated by those. Cloudy's car's a 1974 Shadow Dean 4. A bit of an underdog in this lineup. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading in a 1969 Lola T16321. They're holding a solid 2nd place, with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet. They're holding steady in 10th place, not making much noise, but staying in the race. Cloudy is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4. They're holding 8th place, which is pretty solid considering the competition. Looks like they're staying consistent but haven't made a move yet. Wow, Ovidus just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well played! Wow, Ovidus really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory, well done. And for the drivers who earned some sweet rides, Dale Earnhardt, you set the fastest lap. Impressive. You can claim that sleek 1970 Ferrari 712. Can-Am. Hingle McCringleberry. You won the bet race, so the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider Can-Am is all yours. Nice work! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Maple Valley short circuit is all about quick turns and technical corners. Speed is important, but being able to navigate tight corners smoothly will really set the best driver apart. Acceleration and braking also play a big role, since you need to be precise when cornering. Overall, a car that can dance through the twists and turns without losing grip would be my top choice for winning here. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Maple Valley Short Track, and up front we've got the Scuderia Veloce in the pole position, piloting a sleek 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid in LMP1. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second. Lazy Towner is in third, probably already planning a comeback. GC Productions is climbing up to third place. Lazy Towner and JC Productions are nose to nose for that spot. Shoot 'Em Up is making a move to fifth. Lazy Towner and JC Productions are nose to nose for third place. Shoot 'Em Up and Lazy Towner are fighting hard for fourth. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross and Shoot 'Em Up are locked in a close duel for fifth. Iconic Odd is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Shoot 'Em Up and Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Welcome back, everlasting pigs. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross just overtook someone to move into third place. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second. DC Productions and Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross are fighting hard for third. Here's Fatingyo is climbing up to 6th place. Shoot 'em up is also advancing, now in 7th. Oxwell Fee and Shoot 'em up are nose to nose for 7th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now in 2nd place. JC Productions has moved up to 3rd. Risvat Hingyo and Lazy Town are neck and neck for 5th. Risvat Hingyo is now in 5th place. The battle for 4th place between Risvat Hingyo and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. Shoot 'em up has moved into 7th place. JC Productions and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 2nd place. Riswat Hingyo and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Oakswell Fay is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Oakswell Fee just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Shoot 'em up and Lazy Towner are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Maya is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 37.128 seconds. The car is holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. The short track keeps the action tight and aggressive, making overtakes more frequent and mistakes costly. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory at Maple Valley Short. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Hey, everyone. It looks like we need to do a quick stream maintenance. Don't worry. It'll just be a few minutes before we're back in action. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you all really soon.